Voices in my head, they counsel me, they understand, they talk to me. You got tools in your religion, all designed to keep you safe. But when rules start getting broken, you start questioning your faith. I have a voice that is my savior, hates to love and loves to hate. I have a voice that has the knowledge and the power to your fate. I hear voices crying, I see heroes dying, I taste blood that's trying, I feel tension rising. I hear voices in my head, they counsel me, they understand, they talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I will do. They show me things I'll do to you. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. All the lawyers are defenseless, all the doctors are diseased, and the preachers are sinners, and police just take the grease. All your judges, you are guilty. All the bosses, I will find.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. I was too busy smoking on that CM pack. Oh my god. How's everyone doing? Welcome. It is Saturday night. And it is WWE Payback evening. Welcome everyone. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? You know what? Me and CM Punk and I, we are very, very alike in many ways. Both of us have had enough of working with fucking children. So I spent a little bit of time today just going around and banning a few people because I've just had enough. I just had enough. After last night, there was a couple of comments made in the chat, and I let it slide at a time. And I thought, you know what? I'm not in the fucking mood this evening. So, I'm interested in just spending the evening watching WWE Payback, playing some WWE 2K23, and speaking with some lovely, lovely, lovely people like your good selves. Jay's here, Fib Bean's here, Wrestling Fan 2013 is here. How are we all doing? How are you? Disappointed, Fib? Why are you disappointed, my friend? Why are you disappointed? It's disappointing news, but shocking. I think not. Not at all. If true, if this all isn't just a swerve, bro, as long as this isn't all a work, they're not surprising whatsoever. We'll see where the future lies from here. This might be it. This might be it for CM Punk. So, yeah, my Loop Toast is my inside source here for all of breaking news. Can we have some cheery fucking news for a change, mate? If that's okay with you? Breaking bad news. Disappointed over Punker. You had hoped that things could have improved without any firings. Yeah, but at the end of the day, sometimes that's the only way things do work out for the best. Think of it this way. Think of how many times people have been fired from wrestling companies and then things have improved off the back of it. If it wasn't for Stone Cold Steve Austin taking his ball and going home in 2002, then we wouldn't have got heel Rock Run in 2003. You know, CM Punk's coming back tonight. Well, if rumours are to be believed, CM Punk could be replaced quite easily by a little man called Adam Copeland. Very possible that Edge will appear in AEW soon. Who knows? Who knows? But let's talk some more. Cena versus Punk in 2023 wasn't on your card. I'd go for it. I'd be well happy. CM Punk turning up at the Royal Rumble to spoil Cody's moment. Oh, the internet would fucking melt. It would just implode in on itself. And I'm all for it. I'm here for carnage. I'm here for weird things happening in 2023 and 2024. But I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. My neck is stiff as fuck, so I apologise this evening if I'm constantly looking towards the left and constantly looking towards the right. I'm in a bit of pain at the minute, but things will work out. Everything's going to be fine. We are 2 hours away from WWE Payback. We've got a lot of good matches on the card. Let's have a look through. These are the matches. These are my predictions for this evening. I'm not changing any of them. I still need to make my predictions for AEW All Out, which is happening tomorrow. I'll be here again for around 10 PM tomorrow to play some more WWE 2K23 and to watch AEW All Out. I might just get a pillow or something. I'm in a lot of pain. Couldn't find any painkillers. Bands 5X, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing this evening? Also, Consumable Pete, thank you so much for the follow. If you are watching, I saw that you followed off stream. I appreciate that, mate. 1 more year of Roman as champion. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it. And just to watch the internet melt. Twitter would crumble, fall to its knees. It would be poetic if Punk beat Roman in the main event of WrestleMania. Hey, look. I'd be all for it. I'd be all for it if people have been talking for 3 years about who's going to be the one to beat Roman Reigns. Is it going to be Bron Breakker? People were saying in the beginning. Is it going to be Jimmy? Is it going to be Jay? Is it going to be Cody? Is it going to be Sammy? And it was CM Punk all along. Be hilarious. Huge WWE fan, you say, Bands. Well, you're in the right place, mate. You're in the right place. Let me know your predictions in the chat for Payback this evening. We are 2 hours away from the pay-per-view. That means predictions competition is over. It is too late now to enter into the predictions competition, but if you want to enter into the AEW All Out predictions, then you're more than welcome to. All you need to do is use the command Discord in the chat. Go to the Stuart Year Discord. There is a channel for predictions, and there are 2 forms there, one for All Out and one for Payback. The Payback one is now closed, but you can still submit predictions for All Out for tomorrow. You hope Judgment Day wins the WWE Tag Team titles. I would be a fan of that. However, I've predicted for Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens to win. You're a huge Punk fan now, says Lucatos. AEW lost their only draw. Well, I wouldn't say it was their only draw, but it was certainly their biggest draw. I think they're going to possibly struggle from here on out. Although, we might just see a little bit more continuity, a little bit more forward thinking in the booking. This might be a benefit to AEW, quality-wise. In terms of growth, remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. You're tired of Finn and Damien arguing every week. Well, get used to it, mate. You love Cactus Jack's theme so much. Well, there's going to be a little Cactus Jack on this very stream. See, we are playing WWE 2K23 Universe Mode. We have just got past the last pay-per-view, which was Bash at the Beach. We played through last night. Very enjoyable. A lot of new champions were crowned. Asuka defeated Zoe Stark. That rematch will happen inside a steel cage tonight on NXT. We also had we had John Cena retained his NXT title against LA Knight. LA Knight is in a match this evening against Cedric Alexander, the Cruiserweight champion. So LA Knight here definitely wanting to establish himself as a title contender. He cannot go for the Cruiserweight title, obviously, but he can face the Cruiserweight champion tonight on NXT. We also had new tag team champions. Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura, the New World Order, defeated the Creeds. They will take on D-Generation X, Shawn Michaels and Triple H on this very episode of NXT. So I'm going to get right into it. Newts, motherfucker. Stacey, how are you doing this evening? It's lovely to see you. I am late this evening. I have been through some of the chat from last night. And just banning a few toxic people. So if you're thinking about being toxic in this chat, any way negative or offensive in any way, I'm not in the fucking mood for it this evening. But if you're lovely, welcome in, take your shoes off, get yourself comfortable. We're in for a big ride this evening. We've got WWE Payback and lots of WWE 2K23 Universe Mode. I want to get through NXT and I want to get through Nitro at the bare minimum, but we might even play through SmackDown as well, because Sunday we have got Extreme Rules. Very excited for Extreme Rules. Not sure about some of the stipulations yet, but there's going to be a lot of interesting matches that I'm going to play through. Aiden, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing this evening? Welcome in. Oh my god, wait. Go on. No, not you, Stacey. You are safe. You will always be safe. Punk can walk into WWE with the AEW World title. He possibly could. He possibly could. I don't think they'd want him to, though. I don't think they'd want him to. It would be funny if they did, but wouldn't be fun. I can't see it happening. You need gossip? Please drop me an inbox. I will do. Oh my god, we've got a raid. Grime Rat, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing this evening? Thank you so much for the follow. It's popping off already this evening. We are firing on all cylinders. Am I watching Payback tonight? I am watching Payback tonight. I'm watching Payback. I've got my predictions all ready. If it shows. Right, this is my predictions. I'm going for Becky Lynch to beat Trish. I'm going for Seth Rollins to beat Shinsuke Nakamura. I'm going for Rhea Ripley to beat Raquel Rodriguez. I'm going for Rey Mysterio to retain against Austin Theory. I've got LA Knight, to beat The Miz. I've got Owens and Zayn to retain their tag titles against the Judgment Day. And finally, I think every single member of the Judgment Day, apart from Finn, is going to leave Payback with a title belt. Which means Damian Priest, I've got him to cash in his Money in the Bank. That is my prediction. That's my bold prediction of the evening. Does Punk show up tonight though, or is Payback too early? I think Payback's way too early. And I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up at all. Although I think it would be funnier if he turned up the Royal Rumble and the last two were Cody and CM Punk. Or Cody and CM Punk comes out at number 29 and then number 30 to eliminate both of them and take on Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Ryback. No, obviously not. How have I been? Any more locking out? No, I didn't lock myself out of my house today. I locked myself out of my house yesterday. That was interesting, to say the least. But I managed to seek refuge and I survived, and I was here last night. So no, I didn't manage to lock myself out of my house today. You did a show with Enzo Amore once. He got fired from one company and drove directly to another and was on a rival show that same night. Well, no WWE though, was it? Interesting though. Definitely sounds like something he would do. No. That's very, very, very polite. I've been called much worse by much worse as well. So thank you, Stacey.
There's a hurricane coming through.
Right, let's get into this. Let's get into the game. We're playing WWE 2K23 Universe Mode. This is the first episode of NXT post the pay-per-view, which was Bash at the Beach. And we've got LA Knight, versus Cedric Alexander. But let me know in the chat, what are you most looking forward to this evening for WWE Payback? What matches are we looking forward to the most? I think I'm looking forward to the tag match, the tag title match, but although it's been a while since we've seen Rhea Ripley actually defend her belt, so I'm really, really looking forward to Rhea Ripley and Raquel Rodriguez get into it. Stacey, you're looking forward to Becky and Trish. I'm looking forward to that as well. I hope it's good. It's going to be in Steel Cage. I imagine that we're going to see Zoe Stark get involved at some point. Thomas, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see that. How are you doing this evening? Welcome in. Yeah, Becky and Trish ought to be a good match. Hopefully would be a good match. Anything with Damian Priest for entertainment purposes, self-entertainment. Just you make sure you're careful with that, otherwise it'll fall off. What's the over-under on Years from LA Knight tonight? From him or from the crowd? From him. At least one before, at least one afterwards, and possibly two during the match. I'll go for 4. 17 is a bold guess. A bold prediction. I'll happily make a note of that though. I'd love to see it. Yeah. Right, here comes Cedric Alexander. He is the NXT Cruiserweight Champion. If you're new to the stream and new to these WWE Universe Mode that I'm doing, Cedric Alexander is the Cruiserweight Champion. We have resurrected a few championships to fill out the numbers, to fill out the divisions on these brands. We've got Raw, we've got SmackDown, we've got Nitro, and we've got NXT. As you can probably tell or see, the NXT arena here has had an upgrade. I gave it an upgrade. We want all of these shows now to appear in the same size indoor sports arenas to give it a feel that it is on par, it is equal to Raw, SmackDown, Nitro. The rosters are all balanced, the rosters are all equal. And the championships we have resurrected specifically would be... the Cruiserweight Championship is back on NXT. We've got the UK Championship on Raw. We have the, thanks to, what have we got? Thanks to Loof Toast here, we've got the Up Down Down Championship is the secondary championship on SmackDown. Currently held by Logan Paul. Sorry, where are my manners? Hollywood Hulk Logan. And on Nitro, we've got the ECW Championship, which acts as a sort of de facto hardcore belt, currently held by Mick Foley, Cactus Jack. Poll in the chat, match we're looking forward to the most. Ooh, I'm torn. I think I'm looking forward to I don't know. I think I'm looking forward to that tag team match. Definitely think I'm looking forward to the tag team match the most. But I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Nice drop kick there by LA Knight. Yeah. Right, let's get Cedric back in the ring. LA Knight at Bash at the Beach faced off against John Cena, the current NXT World Champion. He lost that opportunity, but he still wants to be in contention for a title at some point. Obviously, he can't go for the Cruiserweight Championship, but he can certainly face off against the Cruiserweight Champion in non-title action right here. Right, what else can he do? Nice elbow drop. Misses with the second one, though. And a big knee strike by Cedric Alexander. Oh! And a nice DDT by Cedric. Did someone say tag team match player? Oh, nice knee to the back. LA Knight manages to trip Cedric Alexander up here, though. Let's get him into the corner. Let's see what we can do. We can't exactly do the thing where he runs. Shame. Hopefully in the next game they'll have added that in as a signature move. Maybe it is a signature move already. No, blunt force trauma. Burning hammer. Neck breaker. No, unfortunately not. Punches to the body by LA Knight. You're hoping Damien comes out with Rhea so you can have Raquel and Damien on your screen at one time. Thirsty this evening. I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to that match. I think Rhea versus Raquel is a bit of a sleeper match. I think it's garnered quite a lot of attention or a lot of imagination from people, but I actually think that's going to be one of the better matches of this evening, and I'm really looking forward to it. I don't think Raquel's got a chance exactly, but it's nice to see her put in that sort of prominent position, which she hasn't been for, I want to say ever, on the main roster, although I could be wrong on that one. Oh, nice. Submission move there, like a knee bar by Cedric Alexander. Jumps straight into it. LA Knight manages to fight out of it though. Just. Fighting back here is LA Knight. Punches again. And what can he do? Nice suplex. Big suplex. Gonna try and end it early here. Blunt force trauma. He's a bit too close to the ropes though. And that is all over. And the lights have gone out. What's going on here? The lights have completely gone out, or the game's frozen. Oh shit, son. It's been a while since these two have squared off. And we are carrying this over now on the NXT brand. Bray Wyatt attacking LA Knight after his victory. What is going to happen there? We'll find out in the coming weeks. Stacey, you're glad that Raquel is getting the push she deserves? I agree. Definitely. She more than deserves it. She's been, you know, really good in the tag team division. I think she's definitely been, you know, not here to slag anyone off. If you're a fan of Liv Morgan, then fair play to you. I've just never seen the appeal personally. Maybe when she first started, when she was at NXT, I found it quite entertaining, but I always thought that Raquel was the one holding that team up. So, you know, I'd like to see maybe next year Money in the Bank winner. And they're saying that, I hope you don't have to wait too long for her to hold the title. Her versus Io Sky down the line would actually be quite a good match. Right, at Bash at the Beach, it was Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler defeated Shotzi and Dakota Kai for the NXT Women's Tag Team titles. And now here, in a bit of a non-title match. Oh, why has Fib been timed out? Fib's one of the good ones. Why are we time? Why are we? Forgot to time out 15 a bit before. Oh, that is such a shame. Guilty of something in someone else's chat. I've done that before. We've all made that mistake, but you only ever make that mistake once. It's Stacey and Stacey only. And it goes to everyone watching. And here are your new NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. We've got Ronda Rousey in one-on-one action this evening, with her partner in her corner, Shayna Baszler. Sorry, Shayna Razor, with the Scott Hall motion there. Very cool. Very cool entrance with them two. Here, Ronda Rousey is playing the part of Kevin Nash. When the trio is entrance happens though, she will be playing the part of Hulk Hogan.
Make way for Lorraine Hartwell. I think you meant make way.
Right, who is she faced off against? Indy Hartwell.
Accompanied by Candice LeRae from Melbourne, Australia.
Now, I don't know if I've done this the right way round. See, there's a preset on the game for Indy and Candice LeRae to have a tag team entrance. But I wasn't really watching NXT at the time that they were making tag team entrances. So I don't know if I've got this one the right way round. I don't know if Candice LeRae is meant to be doing the thing, or if it's meant to be Indy Hartwell doing the thing. But this is the way around that it looked sort of better when I was doing it. But if I ever got it the right way around, then let me know. Let me know and I'll get it fixed. It looks right, especially with the entrance there. Oh, my neck is fucking killing me. The crowd are chanting for Ronda. Obviously, this is a singles match, so titles are not on the line. Ronda going straight away on the attack. Indy Hartwell misses with the springboard. Ronda Rousey now just stalking her opponent here. Into a snapmare. Working on the arm for later. She'll be going for that armbar for definite, we have to think. Right, what else can Ronda Rousey do? Oh, that was a bit violent. Can we watch Pingu? Not tonight, I'm afraid. This is a strictly wrestling show this evening. I was thinking about tomorrow though. Not Pingu, but possibly if I'm up bright and early and I don't feel like shit, then I might do a little bit of an extra bonus stream during the day. I will be here from 10 PM to watch AEW All Out. I hope you can join me for that. I know I've got the day off work Sunday. I'm sure a lot of people don't have a day off work on Monday. So if you cannot make it for AEW All Out Watchalong on Sunday, I will not be offended. I won't be offended at all. If I can find, Stacey, if I can find that one episode of Pingu that I haven't shut the fuck up about, I will watch it on stream. I will watch it. I promise you I'll watch it. If you can find it for me, find a link to it, I will watch it. And it's the one where Pingu gets stuck inside a snowman. If you can find it, I'll watch it. Promise. You have my word. You can click that and everything. I will watch it on stream. But I do need to get on. I do need to crack on with some Spyro the Dragon. So, possibly Monday. I might be playing some Spyro the Dragon. Possibly Tuesday. I might have a day off Monday because I would have been streaming for 3 days in a row. And there's only so much bollocks I can actually talk. I'm quite good at it. I'm getting better at it. But I'm sure there's only so much of this shit people are going to stand, really. Right. Ronda Rousey here. Going for a finisher, a signature move. Will Indy kick out? Can Indy kick out? She cannot. That was quite a brief match, that. We're right on track, really. We're really, really on track for getting through at least 3 shows tonight. I play through every single match. Unless it's like a really, really, really throwaway match. But it's not often. It's not often I skip anything. I think I might have skipped something last night. You're starting to stream soon. You want to watch Pingu too? You do that. You do that. What other things are you thinking about doing? What other things are you thinking about playing? Any games? Any like old, like what? Were you much of a gamer growing up, Stace? See? Oops. Were you much of a gamer growing up? Like what was your console of choice? And would you consider it now, or would you be doing Watchalong stuff? I thought about doing Watchalong stuff, but I don't know what to watch along to. The market seems to be pretty not flooded, but definitely taken up with Spud Gun 20 and Cultaholic. I know Consumable Pete was doing a lot of watch-along stuff as well yesterday, which was really entertaining. And I'm sure that VOD has been deleted as promised by the man. Right, we're going to play as the tag. This is a non-title match. So who shall we play as, really? Who shall we play as? Who shall we play as? I think I might play as D-Generation X. Even though Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura have just won the NXT Tag Team titles, maybe it's time for a little bit of a swerve, bro. If I do watch along anything on stream, it'll be some like obscure wrestling that happened in the UK at some point. I think about like either like trying to get away with maybe like a ICW Square Go, which is their version of a Royal Rumble, or possibly even a Rise Rumble. That'd be quite good, or something that maybe North have done. Maybe something old Defiant Wrestling or WCPW from back in the day. Or World Wrestling All-Stars. World Wrestling All-Stars is a good option to possibly stream and watch along. Definitely some bangers on those if you're interested in Sabu versus Crowbar. The real Forbidden Door. Right, two more members of the NWO here, Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura. At the moment, the NWO are holding all of the belts. We've got Ronda and Shayna Baszler as the tag team champions, the women's tag team champions. We've got Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura as the men's tag team champions. And we have John Cena as your NXT champion. Very interesting. Maybe Roddy Piper will go for Gunther's title at some point, although I doubt it. He's strictly a manager these days, is Roddy Piper. There's Sheamus stepping over the top rope like he was Kevin Nash. Shinsuke Nakamura, I'm looking forward to seeing Shinsuke Nakamura doing the Scott Hall thing. Yeah, it looks good on him. It looks good on him. If there was going to be a revival at some point of an NWO in WWE, this would be my pick. Cena as the leader. Oh. Shinsuke Nakamura as the bad guy. And then Sheamus as the Big Daddy Cool Sheamus. Right, DX, they are former tag team champions. We've got DX versus NWO, finally. Maybe we'll even get proper DX versus NWO down the line. Maybe we're a lot longer off that than we think. Oh, Shawn Michaels manages to skip out the way there of Sheamus' attack. Jumping, rolling neckbreaker. Send Sheamus into the ropes. Bumps into each other. Terrible. Alright, Shawn. Clothesline to Sheamus in the corner. Taking it to Sheamus with the punches, but Sheamus manages to just fight out of that. And a nice nip up there by Shawn Michaels. Gonna send in Triple H to face off against Shinsuke Nakamura, but Shinsuke Nakamura with a nice knee to the gut of Triple H. Sending Shinsuke into the ropes. And a big clothesline going to turn him inside out. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right, what can we do with... No, nothing. Nothing, because Shinsuke's going to fight out of this.
Sent right out of the ring.
Do you know what? With Payback this evening, how long are we off Payback? An hour and a half? Not long at all, really. An hour and a half to go. Oh, dirty. Nice. Face buster to the knee. To the face of Shinsuke Nakamura. What can Triple H do here? Oh, another knee to the face. Yeah, a lot of people saying online, a lot of discourse on Twitter. Nah, discourse on Twitter. Another face knee buster there. Jumping neck breaker by Triple H. Yeah, a lot of people saying that this card is very predictable. There's only 6 matches, and at first glance I looked at it and I thought, you know what, this card is quite predictable. But I'm expecting some major swerves this evening. And if we don't get major swerves in the matches, possibly even a major swerve with someone possibly returning or debuting, I hope. Not sure. Not sure. Not CM Punk though, not yet. Maybe Edge. Maybe they'll just fork out the money and get Edge back, because it looks more and more likely now that AEW are going to fork out CM Punk money for Edge. If he's going to take up the mantle, if he's going to take up that position, love to see it. At this point, I think I'd like to see it just for the benefit of AEW, because as MJF said recently, and as Seth Rollins said recently, the wrestling world is better off, much better off, when both companies are doing well. Right, double team here. Gonna go for that DX finisher. I've managed to put the DX finisher in the game, or rather find it as a preset. What's that YouTube video? Is that the link in the chat? Is that for the Snowman episode? I'll have a look in a second. Apparently Spud looked for it the other day and he found one very similar, but not exactly. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited. It's Pingu. Right, what's Shawn Michaels going to go for here? He missed. Missed with a crossbody. Gets a knee to the face from Shinsuke Nakamura. It is think maybe. I'll have a look. In fact, do you know what? I'll have a look now. I'll have a quick look now. Thank you for sending it to me. I'm very excited. It's been years since I've watched it. Tobogganing. Oh my god, this might be it. Oh my god, this is it. This is actually it. Oh my god, this is actually it. I think. Yeah, they're looking for him. They're looking for him. Is he stuck in it? Yes. Does he get stuck inside? Have I misremembered this? He's not stuck inside a snowman, is he? He's stuck inside like just a big ball of snow. I've really misremembered that. Yeah, he's stuck in something else. I thought he was stuck inside of the snowman. How have I misremembered that so badly? Maybe it was different. Maybe it was... I don't know. I'm really starting to doubt my own mental capacity here, because I remembered it being a snowman. He's stuck in the snowman after sledging down. I don't remember the big hole either. Oh wait, no, there is the snowman with the pot on his head. Yeah, and the dad dancing because he's worried. Oh my god. Yes. This is it. Right, I might watch this tomorrow then. Thank you so much for that, Stacey. That's really cool. That's really cool. Right, Shawn Michaels taking it to Sheamus now. Taking it to Sheamus in the corner. Let's get him back in the DX corner. Oh, I'm really excited for that. So I was thinking there's lots of old episodes of shit that I need to go back and revisit. I know Consumable Pete was watching some Power Rangers the other night. And there's one episode of Power Rangers, like the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, that I remember so vividly. And it's the Eye Guy. Right, let's see if they do it the wrong way around here. There should be Super Kick. Yes. And Pedigree.
Their opponent's about to be
Shawn Michaels going to go for a pin here. No, he's not going to go for a pin. Shawn, come on, just pin him. Oh, Triple H, get the fuck out the ring. 2, and Sheamus kicks out. You're useful all the time, Stacey. All of the time. Right. Shawn Michaels here. Nice moonsault. Nice moonsault by Shawn Michaels. What's he going to go for here? Oh, and Sheamus with a big double drop kick.
We have seen such a physical match from these combatants, and the wear and tear is starting to show. Now the time where the
Hip toss.
needs to take advantage.
Let's try and get Sheamus back in the ring here. Try and get him back in the ring. Now, I usually wait a couple of hours before I go for a quick break, but I might have to take a very quick break. Oh, for fuck's sake, Shinsuke. Gets him off. Gets him off. Not like that. Shawn going for the pin here. And again, Sheamus is now kicked out of 2 super kicks. Can he kick out of the third? Can he kick out of the third? 2. No, he cannot. D-Generation X are your winners. Ah. God, my neck is so stiff this evening. Ah. Right, we are about an hour and 20 minutes away. An hour and 20 minutes away from WWE Payback. I am going to go for a very short break. I just need to go grab a drink and hopefully find some painkillers somewhere because I'm in a lot of pain. Like, I will get through this evening. I will get through this for the next couple of evenings because I'm looking forward to WWE Payback and I'm looking forward to AEW All Out. But I do need to try and find something somewhere. So, I will be back in a few seconds. I'm going to play some ads during the break. As always, I don't benefit from the ads. It just means that anyone new that comes into the chat doesn't have to sit through a pre-roll of ads when they get here. So I appreciate your understanding. If you do, however, want to skip the ads altogether, the best way of doing so is by supporting the channel. And the best way of supporting the channel is by subscribing. It is not obligatory in any way, but it is very much appreciated. I thank you all for subscribing who is subscribed. If you do want to subscribe for free, however, you can do so by linking your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free subscription per month. Use it wisely. Use it on me, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Thank you. See you in a sec. Alright, welcome back. Thank you so much for that. I did manage to find some paracetamol, so hopefully that'll kick in very soon, because I don't know how much longer I can last in this much pain. But I hope everyone's having a lovely weekend so far. Thank you so much to everyone, by the way, who has followed already in this stream. We are eagerly anticipating WWE Payback. Is everyone looking forward to Payback this evening? Is everyone watching Payback this evening? I've got my predictions up and ready. I just spoke to a friend of mine, just seen a text from a friend of mine from Frizz telling me his predictions, and they are literally exactly the same, even down to the cash-in. How would everyone feel about Damian Priest as World Heavyweight Champion? I'm not sure I'm fully convinced about Damian Priest as a champion. He's been nothing but entertaining every single time I've watched him, and he is phenomenal in ring. However, I don't know if I buy him as a world champion. Is that wrong of me? Is that wrong of me? Priest wins and then drops it to Punk. Someone's a massive CM Punk convert all of a sudden. That's your difference with me. You're the same apart from the cash-in. What's your prediction? And do you think there's going to be no cash-in at all? Or do you think he's going to cash in unsuccessfully? Because that would be funny as well. If he cashed in and Finn cost him, that would be quite funny. That would be quite funny. He beat up Jungle Boy to you, his family now. That's if it's, to be believed. The Wrestling Observer newsletter did say that it was a neutral source. However, it's quite impossible for the Wrestling Observer newsletter in any way to be a neutral source by itself. You're going to go for no cash-in at all. Interesting. Speaking of Raquel Rodriguez, Fatal 4-way elimination match now. Number 1 contenders match for the NXT Women's title. Now the Women's title is on the line this evening in a steel cage match. We've got Asuka, the champion, new champion, versus the former champion, Zoe Stark. So let's just have a look here and see what we've got planned for the next pay-per-view. Oh, fuck. Yeah, thought so. Thought so. Why is that like that? Oh well, not arguing with it. It's going to be Io Sky. I will play as Mr. Braun as a lucky man. Oh, I forgot they were together. What a weird couple. Especially after, Braun. And I'm not saying anything, right? I'm not accusing him of anything. But there were rumours flying around that there were certain posts posted by Braun Strowman not long ago. And it's a big accusation. So I'm not accusing him of anything. It's all alleged that some of his past tweets may have been ever so slightly racially motivated or racially questionable. So you just expect that Braun's partner would just be the whitest person in the world. Almost see-through, like a newborn fish. In terms of women, not in terms of losing 2 of his best friends in the past 2 years. You mean him being fired? Has to mean it's true. It's bound to leak anyway, so we will know soon. Yeah. They're quite good at the blurring of, reality and fiction, AEW, especially with that MJF thing. They're saying that, what's that even pure fiction? Now I'm starting to doubt whether it was pure fiction or not. Because I feel like if it was pure fiction, they wouldn't have, completely thrown Wardlow under the bus. Io's your future ex-wife and you're thrilled. I'm happy for you two. Almost see through like a newborn fish. this is what you'd expect. That just adds fuel to the argument that no, Braun Strowman is not a racist. The weird back muscle pose from Raquel Rodriguez there. And here is Alba Fire. Now, Alba Fire comes as standard in the game, whereas Isla Dawn is not included in the game whatsoever. However, they are former NXT champions. Her bat's on fire. She's Mick Foley. So I downloaded an Isla Dawn to buff out the women's tag team division. We'll have Isla Dawn and Alba Fire as a tag team going forward. We'll have... Who else have we got as a tag team going forward? Possibly Ruby, Soho, and the other one, Toni Storm as a tag team. Victoria, I feel like would be in a really good tag team with Blair Davenport. Almost in the same vein as like Trish and Zoe Stark. But that might be a really good tag team feud going forward. Right, who's next? Ah, Nikki ASH. Now I need, actually, this is one thing I need to do off stream. I might record it and just see how it goes. Not do it on stream, because I really want to just focus on this WWE 2K23 Universe mode. But I need to go through and do the women's My Rise to unlock Mighty Molly. So Mighty Molly and Nikki ASH can be a tag team as well. We use the Hurricanes music, obviously. But there is Nikki ASH. And any more? No, that is it. That is all 4 competitors. This is not no DQ, but this is elimination. Might be no DQ, actually. Have I done it no DQ? DQs are off. Right. Suddenly we have a match on our hands. Right, what's Io Sky going to do here? She's going to jump up. And a flying nothing by Io Sky. Oh, she's being stalked here by Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel going to send Io nowhere. She's going to fight out. Elbows to the side of the head. Double stomp to the chest. Oh, and a nice Hurricane Runner takedown there to Nikki ASH by Io Sky. Right, let's send her out of the ring for now. Oh, and she misses. She misses with the big splash and a nice Hogan leg drop there by Nikki ASH. We need to find a good tag team finisher for Nikki ASH and Mighty Molly. But I can't think of anything just yet. I want something sort of high-flying, seeing as they are superheroes, it kind of makes sense. Oh, I did do good weapons. Oh, I love me. Ladder shot to the face. Gonna climb up here. Gonna climb up. All the way to the top. Oh, shit. Pushed off the ladder there by Nikki ASH. That is not good news for Io Sky. But a nice kick to the face. Neutralises the attack there. Oh, shit. Didn't get that in time. And now Nikki ASH, what's she going for? A chair? Right, let's dispossess her really quickly. Nice drop kick there. And then we'll see exactly what. Oh! And a Hurricane Runner by Alba Fire. Whoa. Manages to fight out of the DDT though. That was a complete accident. Oh, for fuck's sake, Raquel. For fuck's sake, Raquel. Going for the pin here. There's no rope break. But she doesn't even get a 1. Not even a 1 count for Alba Fire on Io Sky. Nice kick. Nikki ASH is going for... Shit. Crossface. It's going to take more than that to put Io Sky away at this point, you'd think. Drop kick to Nikki. Senton misses. Going to go for that double stomp again. Oh, nice. Oh, it's like Jerry Lynn versus RVD back in the day. Right. Used a bit of blue bar there to sort that out. I think she might be too far away for any sort of like real attack. Oh, double knees. Gonna go for the pin. And Nikki kicks out at 1. It's far too early for that. Far too early for that. It's not like real WWE. They'd be an elimination by now, especially it being a women's match. Oh, misses with the chair shot. Chair to the gut of Nikki. Oh, watch out though, watch out. She managed to see Raquel in time. Just leveling her with the chair shots. She's going to roll out this time though. Io Sky chasing, and again a chair shot. Oh, and a nice flying crossbody there by Nikki. Thank you, Alba Fire, for breaking that up. Gonna go for an electric chair. Oh, Alba Fire looks like she's gonna poison Rana on the outside. And I love that big boot by Raquel. One of the most satisfying moves to do on this entire game, I would say. Alright, let's get Nikki back in the ring. I think we might even have a finisher stored here, so let's just go for it. Oh, she's not going to fight out. She is going to fight out of this. Oh, fuck. Couldn't quite put Nikki away there. But Raquel's in trouble. Manages to kick out at 2. Right, we don't need to do any sort of chants or taunts or anything like that, but we're going to do it anyway. Let these ladies not tire themselves out. Oh, Nikki's fighting out of that though. Leg kick. Is there any UFC on tonight? I don't think there is. I won't be watching it anyway. Maybe. Depends on what time Payback finishes. I don't think this is going to be a long show. I would say. I would have said with just the matches maybe 2.5 hours, but with the in-ring segments, I think we've got 2 in-ring segments. We've got John Cena at some point, and we've got Cody and Grayson Waller at some point. Might be looking at a 3-hour show here, which is decent. Manageable pay-per-view. Hopefully we won't be as tired as we were during SummerSlam. And we've got to do it all again tomorrow for AEW All Out, which is likely to be the longest pay-per-view run-in of all time. Oh, pinned by Raquel. And Nikki ASH looks like she's going to be eliminated here. Nikki is gone. Nice head scissors takedown. Alright, we're going to go and try and eliminate Raquel here. Oh, Raquel manages to fight out though. Oh, big cactus clothesline over the top. Right, what do we want? I think we want some tables at this point, don't we? Oh, table to the face of Raquel. I don't know what Io Sky was going for there. She's going to go for a suplex here, though. Nice suplex to Alba Fire on the outside. Raquel's done really, really well. Elimination for her. Whether she wins this match or not, it's going to look good for her. Right, what? Oh! Twisting over the top rope. Alba Fire fighting out of it. I don't know what Io Sky's going for here. Nice front face lock, front suplex by Alba Fire to Raquel. Let's get Raquel back in the ring. Let's see. I'm not even sure what Io Sky's signature move is. Double underhook. Oh, Angel's Wings. Oh, Raquel manages to kick out. This is looking very good for Raquel at the minute.
She kicked out? No way. She actually kicked out?
Oh. Nice.
Face
Drop there
first.
by Alba Fire. Right, you're going for a table, love.
Taking its toll.
I've had enough of you. I've had more than enough of you.
Fortitude has been tested, and these fans are
How is she going to do it? Exploder? Head first. Oh, exploding. No, no. Fool, Raquel. Right, you're going to get a double stomp for that. Double stomp. We've had two pretty bland matches this evening already, with LA Knight defeating Cedric Alexander, and then Ronda Rousey defeating Indy Hartwell. But two absolute bangers, instant classics, DX versus NWO, and now this, DDT by Io Sky. Gonna try and end this one here, back to back. Oh, gonna have to go for the finisher. We've got two stored, so it's looking good. Drop kick to Alba Fire. Right, do not break this up now, Raquel, because this is all over. Must be all over. It's not. She's gonna fight out of it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, throwing her like a sack of shit. Very nice. Very nice. Roll up. Roll up by Alba Fire. Close. Close. Oh, she manages to fight out of the submission move this time. Can't fight out of the kick. One more Angel's Wings. One more. Come on, one more. Center of the ring. Going for the pin. And Raquel manages to kick out again. Avoiding the chair shots, clipping through her completely. Right. Big kick. Focus your attention on Alba Fire. She's down. She's done. No, she's going to go for that elbow smash. Oh shit, this could be all over for Io Sky here. Oh, went for the gamble there, went for the spam. Went to spam it. Right, come on Io Sky. We are 1 hour away from WWE Payback. Raquel here might get the elimination again. 2 eliminations now for Raquel. Oh shit, shit, shit. This is not good. This is not good. Gone for the submission here. But there's no escaping this, is there? I've got no resilience whatsoever. We're just going to have to fight out of it. Oh, got the submission here on Raquel. And it is all over. Raquel had a really good showing. A really good showing. Oh, we got no... Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, the next pay-per-view is Extreme Rules. I'm hoping that we're going to play through Extreme Rules tomorrow, Sunday evening, while we watch along with AEW All Out. Are we looking forward to AEW All Out? I know it's at a weird time, especially for UK viewers. I've booked the day off work for AEW All Out. Well, I booked the week off work for me. It just so happens that we've got it at a perfect time where I've managed to book a week off just before a double header of wrestling, which I'm very, very, very happy about. Oh, I thought the game froze then. Right. Julius Creed and Brutus Creed, the former champions, gonna try and get a little bit of pride back after losing their titles by facing off against Imperium, Giovanni Vinci, and Ludwig Kaiser. Now, I haven't really played much as Ludwig Kaiser or Giovanni Vinci. I feel like I've underappreciated them. So, for the first time, probably ever, I'm going to play as them. Here come the Creeds. I mentioned it yesterday, but Julius Creed's test of strength on NXT TV this week was something out of this world. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I urge you, go and look it up. It will be on probably WWE's YouTube page, or it will be up on Twitter somewhere, or Threads. But Julius Creed had one guy in like an ankle lock, and then was attacked by someone else. So he kept the ankle lock locked in with one arm, and then powerbombed the other guy with one arm. It was a sight to behold. It was fantastic.
Imperium has arrived.
Alright, Imperium. Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci. Interesting, they've got different attires. Never really noticed that. Maybe this is Giovanni Vinci's model before he joined Imperium. Might have to change that. Or not. Or not, because he's not actually German, is he? He's Italian. It works. It's fine. But this is tag team action. Vinci and Kaiser versus Creed and Creed. Giovanni Vinci, right? The only time I've played against... Oh, nice. 619? The only time I've, like... Or my lasting memory of Giovanni Vinci in this game is there's one, like, weekly tower early on in the My Faction mode where you have to face off against Vinci, and I think it might be Grayson Waller. But it's one of the most difficult fucking challenges you have to do. He's a real pain in the arse. Right, let's try and... Oh! Into the ropes. Almost like garroting Julius Creed there. Right, let's get him back into enemy territory. Tagging Ludwig Kaiser. Ludwig Kaiser, I feel like... At some point, we might try and put him in like a singles title run. I feel like him in a singles title push at like maybe the UK title on Raw would be quite good for Ludwig Kaiser. Alright, send him back into Imperium territory. Big chop there. And now Vinci going up.
There's the backbreaker.
Doing the same move again, but the other way around. Right, taking it to Julius Creed there. Cannot showcase his power at the minute. Oh, fights out of it though. Not for long. Right, let's take him up to the top rope. Let's see what we can do here. Is he just going to push him off? No. Vinci is going up. Top rope superplex. Connects. Oh. Into a Falcon Arrow. And broken up there by Brutus Creed. Ludwig Kaiser not taking too kindly to that. Right, send him to the outside. Misses completely. Oh, what's he going to go for here? Back suplex on the hardest part of the ring. Oh. Alright, let's knock him into the barricade. The count is on. Don't forget, the count is on here. Speaking of countdowns, we are 52 minutes away from WWE Payback. I'm excited for this. It's very much a B show. It's very much a show that a lot of people are sleeping on. A lot of people probably going to avoid this or not watch it. Personally, I'm looking forward to it. It's always these type of WWE shows that over-deliver. Nice springboard there by Vinci. Gonna go for the cover. Brutus Creed hasn't had a chance to get involved in this match at all. Oh, went for the roll up, doesn't get it. Back elbow. No, he completely fucked it. Completely fucked it. And a nice tackle there by Julius Creed. Right, Ludwig Kaiser on the outside. Oh, thought he was going to drop on his fucking head there. Even though it's a game, we don't really have botches in the game. We have glitches in the game. Right, Marcel Bartel, sorry, Ludwig Kaiser. Very much on the outside, taking care of Brutus Creed. Julius Creed here. Loses it. And Giovanni Vinci manages to win it for Imperium. Both distracted on the outside. I don't think we've seen the last of this feud. That was good. A short match, but a good match nonetheless. And Imperium stand tall for the first time in quite a long time on the NXT brand. Good match, not great. Right. No Imperium on Payback. That was one thing that was quite divisive online, and I have to agree with that. Only 6 matches this evening. Hopefully that means that all 6 matches are going to get quite a bit of time to tell their story. But I still would have loved to have seen Gunther versus Chad Gable. Still would love to have seen that on pay-per-view. But at least we got it. At least we got it. Right, I'm going to play as Ricochet here, because I feel like Ricochet deserves a title shot. This is a #1 contenders fatal 4-way for the Cruiserweight Championship. We've got X-Pac here. Had a title shot at Bash at the Beach in a ladder match. Lost that match. But he still wants to go. He still wants a shot at that Cruiserweight title. We've got Ricochet, who's been on form, on a roll really, the last few weeks on NXT. We've got Carmelo Hayes, who has come over from SmackDown after a pretty uneventful run on SmackDown, quite a few losses. Wants to sort of rejuvenate his career without Trick Williams in the Cruiserweight division. And lastly, Ilya Dragunov, who's always been a bit of a mainstay in this Cruiserweight division. Very, very impressive. But in desperate need of that big, big win. And could it be this evening? I was always a fan of X-Pac. I never understood. I think I was too young to understand the concept of X-Pac heat. The go-away heat that X-Pac got. It's only looking back, I think, oh god, people did genuinely hate him. But not for his wrestling ability, they just hated him. I don't understand it. I always found him very, very entertaining. Very, very good in-ring was X-Pac. So I never truly understood that hatred towards him. Still haven't made him win a title on this though. He hasn't been booked the strongest. He's been booked pretty strong, but not the strongest. I wasn't even... You know what? I'll admit this now, because it's not the coolest thing to admit, but I was a fan of X Factor. Him and Albert, and just incredible. Right, Ricochet run into the ring. Superhero pose by Ricochet. Could this be the future NXT Cruiserweight Champion? He's definitely got all the tools for it. I've got a couple of community creations downloaded as well to add to the Cruiserweight division. Namely Billy Kidman, who was one of my favourites growing up. Not a community creation, but also Rey Mysterio, possibly going to make an appearance on NXT in the near future. And... should be quite a good match. And who else we got? Tajiri. Big fan of Tajiri. Alright, and here's Ilya Dragunov. I'm going to skip through this entrance because we've got a lot to get through this evening. Want to try and get through the end of this episode of NXT before Payback starts. That would be fucking ideal. Right, and here's Carmelo Hayes. Making his debut on NXT in the Cruiserweight division. Could it be Carmelo's time to win a big championship in WWE? Again, we're not counted. It's not canon. His current NXT title run is not canon in this universe mode. We have a lot of former champions here. I'm sure Ricochet's held a championship, no? IC champion? United States champion?
A lot of potential for curveballs and surprises.
Going straight for Carmelo Hayes, though, is Ricochet.
You take out that stipulation and
Oh.
you open the door to a lot of shenanigans, Michael.
Spinning around. Head scissors takedown there by Ricochet to Carmelo. What can we do from the top rope here? Let's find out.
He went right into that.
Send him up. I'm hoping for a big, either a Spanish fly.
Not quite sure what they're planning.
Yeah, he's going to go for that Spanish fly. Off the top rope. Ilya Dragunov is going for a sleeper. X-Pac manages to fight out. And Carmelo Hayes manages to kick out of one. Right. Utilising that high-flying ability that Ricochet has. Big dive on the outside as well by Ricochet. Forearm smash on the outside. Now, Fatal 4-Way, this should be no disqualification again. This is very much a hardcore episode of NXT this evening. I'm enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying it. Oh, nice. Move there by Ricochet. He's not worried. I'm hoping that Ilya Dragunov's going to kick out here. Oh, that was right to the face. Right to the face, that chair shot. A chair shot to the gut. Right, let's send this back in the ring. Nice suplex there by Ilya Dragunov. Gets a chair to the back though. Oh, dispossessed there by Carmelo Hayes. Couldn't take advantage of it. Drop kick by Ricochet. Oh, going to go for like a sliced bread. Into a pin. Broken up by Ilya Dragunov. Right, I'm not sure what Ricochet's finishing move is here. I always thought Ricochet's finishing move would have been a top rope one. Or a couple of top rope ones. Don't think we're going to see a double moonsault. What have we got here? 630 senton. Shooting star. Springboard 450 splash. And a recoil. What the fuck is a recoil? No. DDT by Carmelo. 2 X-Pac. X-Pac going to roll out? No, it's going to stay. Oh, and that baseball bat's in the ring now. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Oh, knocked him on his head. Oh, swung for the fences there. Carmelo Hayes manages to avoid it. Oh, Ilya Dragunov now going to take it to Ricochet. Nips up. Going to go for that sliced bread again. Into a pin. Ilya Dragunov kicks out at 1. Right, let's get Ilya into the corner. No, not into the corner. Let's send him out of the ring. No. Going to work on the arm of Carmelo Hayes. Let's see what this recoil is. Oh, it's a fucking code breaker. Now I remember. Now I remember. Bumps into X-Pac there. Gets a nice kick to the face to X-Pac. Referee's not in position. Oh, moonsault to a standing X-Pac. And again, but misses with a moonsault this time, unfortunately. Manages to fight out. Boot to the face of Carmelo Hayes. Avoids the attack from X-Pac. This match is all over the place. They're busy, and Ricochet manages to get the sneaky win here. X-Pac is furious. Furious with the outcome of this match. And a huge win for Ricochet. He will go on to face Cedric Alexander at the Great American Bash, I believe is the next pay-per-view we've got. I'm not sure what the next WWE pay-per-view is after this. I might have to create one. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Alright, let's come out of this. John Cena versus Wade Barrett. This is a non-title match. The last three matches of this evening we've got, or last three matches of this episode of NXT, we've got John Cena versus Wade Barrett. We have Seth Rollins, the former champion, going one-on-one in a 15-minute Iron Man match against Gunther. We have got a steel cage match, Zoe Stark, the former champion, going one-on-one for the NXT Women's title against the new champion, Asuka. Big, big, big triple header main event here. Reviving an old but good rivalry of the past. John Cena versus Wade Barrett. Very NWO heavy episode of NXT this evening. Looking forward to this. And here is NXT champion John Cena. So far, NWO had a very up and down evening. Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura, the new champions, lost to D-Generation X. And X-Pac, sorry, not X-Pac, what am I talking about? Ronda Rousey defeating Indy Hartwell. So, can they reclaim the advantage here in this match? John Cena versus Wade Barrett. I love this entrance. John Cena playing the role of Hulk Hogan works so well. Especially holding the big belt. A lot of people online saying, now that John Cena's back for a few weeks, is he going to finally turn heel? And to that I have to say, it's 2023 and we need to let it go. We need to let go of the idea of John Cena being a heel. It's not happening. It never happened in his prime. It's not going to happen now. Alright, here's Wade Barrett. Cancel that. Plus, he was already a heel. I think it was Shane Helms that said it perfectly. He was already a heel. His gimmick was an annoying babyface, but he was a heel. This is old Wade Barrett entrance. Really old Wade Barrett entrance. It's like NXT Wade Barrett entrance. With the jacket with the rose. Old Wade Barrett entrance with like a newer Wade Barrett theme music. I'm not sure if this Wade Barrett ever actually existed, did it? It's a nice meshing of different Wade Barrett eras, but I'm not sure this ever existed. Right, Cena versus Barrett. NWO Cena versus Wade Barrett. Maybe we'll bring back the Nexus at some point. That'd be quite entertaining. Nice fisherman suplex, kind of, by John Cena. Sending Barrett into the ropes. Fireman's carry takedown. Almost like a mini attitude adjustment there.
when Cena takes things
Right.
up a notch, very few superstars have been
Oh,
able to
misses with the clothesline.
There's a superstar like
Manages to save it slightly.
That
Oh,
smash mouth, in-your-face offense.
come on, Cena.
He's proven himself to be a man of many words.
Backbreaker by Wade Barrett to John Cena.
He always lets his fists do the talking.
Shoulder tackle by John Cena.
Barrett's fists are just as eloquent as he is. Unfortunately for his opponent,
DDT. Gonna go for a cover.
very, very painful. Cover.
2.
Yeah, no, he doesn't
That
get the
would have been a
three.
very
You guys
disappointing
think
ending
he's
to
just
this
one
match if it
final
ended like
blow
that.
away from not kicking out next time.
Nice. Knocks him on his ass there. Cena goes up to the second rope.
Usually that's all him. Cena taking things up a notch.
Elbow
For
drop
the occasion.
to the back of Wade Barrett's
Quite
head.
some time since we've
Very
seen
nice.
Wade in the ring.
Very,
Do
very
you think
nice.
he's prepared for Cena here?
Right, gonna
Or is
send him
there
out.
going to be some ring rust?
Knocks him all the way to the outside. Should we wait for Barrett to get up? I'm not sure what Cena can do from here. Does he go for the leg drop? Does he go for that leg drop? He is going to go for the leg drop. I love that move by John Cena. I'd love to see him pull that out again at some point.
Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints.
Can we put him on the table? Don't think we can. Maybe we can put him on the table. Double underhook. Oh! Luchador John Cena. Juan Cena.
Climbing up top. He's got big frame. On the top.
Gonna go for that double axe handle smash on the outside. Right. Removing some table plunder. Getting rid of the monitors.
Clearing the table.
Doing the same for the other table.
What is this?
Oh, and Barrett with a big knee to the sternum of John Cena.
By any means necessary.
Can't fight out of it though.
To the ropes to get back
Wade
inside.
Barrett sending Cena back into the ring. John Cena doesn't dive on the outside. What are you trying to do, Stuart? Oh. Drags him back out though. Just a showboat on the inside.
He said it for years. You want some? Come get some.
Punches to Barrett.
Placing them right where
Knocks him to the corner. Oh, playing possum though.
Cena got caught with the reverse.
Clothesline in the corner there by Barrett. Very nice. Very nice. Into the ropes. Tilt-a-whirl into a backbreaker. God, it's a very, very, very powerful Wade Barrett they put in the game. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot.
Cena does. Finding energy and getting it
Right,
done.
let's wait for Barrett to get up.
From the angle.
Big clothesline on the outside.
Breakneck speed.
Going fast and living dangerously.
Barrett saw it coming.
The jabs by John Cena there might be the best weapon just to neutralise the attack.
Climbing up to the top.
Right, he's going up to the top now. Hogan leg drop from the top. Oh, he misses with the elbow. Right, how long have we got? Only 34 minutes until Payback starts. Fantastic.
This is it. Instantly, he has his
Nice kick out by Cena.
do that.
I'm not sure we're going to get through this episode of NXT before Payback starts, but we can certainly try. We've still got a 15-minute Iron Man match between Gunther and Seth Rollins. No disqualification Iron Man match, I'll have you know. Right, Cena managing to muscle out of this. Oh, Barrett going for the attack. Into the AA. Very nice. But Cena's knackered. Absolutely knackered. Can't take advantage of it just yet though. Come on, Cena. Go for the cover. Fucking rope break.
Waves off the pin.
Right. Kick him in the back. Fuck it. Right, let's send Barrett to the outside.
Sent crashing to the floor. Soaring.
Now goes to the elbow drop. Nice.
Taking a break before coming down like thunder.
Very nice by Cena. Elbow drop to Barrett. Right, can we? No, we can't.
Don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd.
I have struggled so much putting someone through a fucking table. Can we actually do it right now? Yes, I think we can. AA through the table. Nice. We actually did it. Can Barrett get up in 5 seconds? John Cena is not opposed to a dirty, dirty win here. Referee's count is up to 7. Oh, and Barrett's up at the count of 8. Needs to get back in the ring. There's press by Cena. Busting Barrett wide open. Oh, can he go for that comeback? Can he go for that comeback? Oh, Barrett's fighting out of it. He is fighting out of it. Is he going to go for that tilt-a-whirl backbreaker again? Rake of the eye by Cena. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle. Oh, he fucked it. He fucked it. Gonna go for that fisherman suplex. There is no pin on that one because it's John Cena. Barrett tried to roll out. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. Right, let's get into this Iron Man match. Actually, no, let's break out really quickly. Really, really quickly. And we'll just take it to Barrett a little bit more. Sends him into the table. Chair shot. Unprotected chair shot to the head, perhaps? Bang. Barrett getting back up though, he's tough. One more. And an AA. Just as a bit of an exclamation point. Cena sending a message to the rest of the roster here. He's been a dominant champion pretty much since day one. He won the NXT title tournament and he has been champion ever since. Just trying to think, is he the longest reigning? Him and Drew McIntyre are the longest reigning champions of their respective brands. And Roman Reigns, I apologise, and Roman Reigns. The only world champion that's lost their championship is Edge. At Bash of the Beach last night, we played through it. Stone Cold Steve Austin is your new WCW World Heavyweight Champion. Right, 15-minute Iron Man match. We are half an hour away from WWE Payback. Let's play as Gunther, the new champion.
The following contest is an Iron Man match and is for the NXT Intercontinental Championship.
Right, Seth making his entrance to the ring now. Iron Man match for the the NXT Intercontinental Championship.
A decade of being WWE's freaking workhorse, and the WWE Universe is
I made the Intercontinental Championship for NXT because I've never been a fan of the look of the North American title. Always looked a bit, I don't know, I'm not a fan of bronze titles. It just makes it look less than. Gold or white gold, I think, are the colours for belts. All belts should be gold or possibly a bit of like silver trim. And that's kind of what I've gone for on this belt. Definitely use the plate, the same sort of design, basic design of the North American title with a couple of bits of extra trim, and it says NXT Intercontinental Championship on it. Just looks better. Just looks more like a championship you'd want to win.
Look at the pure determination on his face. It's determination and confidence, Cole, because Gunther knows exactly how good he is. Gunther knows he is on another level. It seems like
Less than half an hour to go until WWE Payback.
necessarily true. Gunther smiles on the inside when he fillets an opponent's chest with his chops.
Gunther is so unflinching, as if nothing phases him.
The man
But
impervious to distraction.
thank you so much to everyone that's joined me this evening. Joined me yesterday evening. I hope everyone's having a lovely weekend so far. I hope everyone's looking forward to Payback as much as I am. Got my predictions ready. Thank you so much for everyone, by the way, for getting involved with the predictions competition on the Stuart Yeah Discord. If you're new and you would like to join the Stuart Yeah Discord, you can do so. I will stick the link in the chat right now. If you want the chat, if you want the link at any time, you can do so by using the command Discord in chat like that. And the link comes up. Join the Discord. There's a channel on the Discord for predictions and some Microsoft forms. Now the Payback one is closed because we're only 26 minutes away from the pay-per-view, but you have until 2 hours before the main show starts for AEW All Out if you want to get predictions in for AEW All Out. I have actually yet to do my prediction for AEW All Out, so I might do that after this match. 15 minutes. I reckon we've got 25 minutes until
will be tested.
Payback starts. I reckon we could probably get through the end of this pay-per-view, or this episode of NXT rather. Oh, why is this not working?
Here we go with the title on the line. The stakes in this
Misses with a boot. Gets it that time though. 15 minutes. Nice. Sleeper suplex there by Gunther to Seth Rollins. Misses with the dropkick though. This is no disqualification here. No disqualification and very much Extreme Rules. I feel like the choice of weapons on a normal match are pretty shit. I always make sure to include a good bit of plunder underneath the ring. And by plunder, obviously, I mean... Oh! Nice. Big chop by Gunther. 2 big chops by Gunther. And a drop kick. Right. Stop sign. Haven't used this stop sign yet. Now, A1 Austin. Go and follow A1 Austin if you don't already. Playing a lot of WWE 2K23 himself lately. Says that this is his favourite weapon. Ah, now I see. Now I see. Alright. Begging Rollins to get back up here. Oh!
These Iron Man matches can sometimes be like a long, drawn-out game of tug-of-war. How do you maintain your focus here? Well, it's not
Couldn't quite get it there, but a nice drop kick there. Again, going back to the well. Right, we can't go into the crowd in any arena. Any arena in this universe, man, especially the custom arenas, which is slightly fucking annoying, but is what it is. We do have tables, though. We do have tables.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties
Right,
all together.
what can we do with that table on the outside? Big boot by Gunther to Seth Rollins. Is he going to go and try and send Seth through it from the inside of the ring to the outside? Over the top. Oh, and through the table. Very, very nice. Very nice. And Gunther showboating in the ring there. We're running low on time here, mate. Might want to get a few pinfalls in. Misses with that. Big Uranagi on the outside by Gunther. Going to try and powerbomb him through the table. How's that going to go? How is that going to go? And Seth just splats. The table did not break at all. Snapmare into the chop to the back. Right, and what is Gunther going to go for here? You made taco bowls. What have you put in your taco bowls? I made pizza this evening. I'm basic bitch with my pizza. I've talked about this a lot, but I'm incredibly basic bitch with my pizza. I like pepperoni, and that is pretty much it. Pretty much it. And obviously cheese, but I didn't need to say that. But what's in your taco bowls? That sounds interesting. I'm going to make a pasta bake tomorrow. Now, I put something in my pasta bake that I think a lot of people turn their nose up, but I don't give a fuck, because I think it just goes so well, and it means you can actually use less pasta. It's not shit for you. What's going on, Stacey? You okay? Who's upset you and why? Who do we have to have a word with? If you don't want to talk about it, obviously you don't have to, but I hope you're okay. Ground chicken with taco seasoning, corn and rice with stuffing. Oh, oh, that sounds fucking good. In my pasta bake that I'm making tomorrow, I am putting broccoli in it. Now, I'm of the opinion that broccoli just goes with fucking everything. Like, literally everything. Bowl of cereal, stick some broccoli in it. Big punch to the back of the neck by Seth Rollins. Alright, Gunther's not gonna... Oh, come on, Gunther. Come on, Gunther. Drop kick from the top rope. Very nice. Very nice. Gonna go for a powerbomb here. Seth manages to fight out again. I had 2 finishers stored. Both of them fucked. Right, nice German suplex. Release onto the back of his head. Gonna go for the pin. 2. Oh, and Gunther manages to get the first fall in this Iron Man match. We have 9 minutes left. And 19 minutes left until WWE Payback starts. I am so excited for Payback. Because the B-show pay-per-views that WWE put on currently are probably, and I don't mean to say this in a, like a, what do you call it, like a, what's the word I'm looking for, tribalistic way. Big powerbomb through the table. But the B-show pay-per-views that WWE put on are pretty much better than any pay-per-view that AEW put on currently. Keep it simple. Less is more. And Rollins manages to kick out. Big chop by Gunther. You made a joke about periods in another stream. You know what I mean. And a man boy called me out saying you shouldn't be talking about them because they're disgusting. What the fuck? Aunt Flo was visiting. That was it. You had the painters in. You had the painters and decorators in. And it's not fucking disgusting. Like, I don't mean to talk down to anyone in this chat. We're all fucking adults here. We talk about every natural bodily function has been talked about in this stream. Probably today's stream. The only thing we haven't talked about is wanking. Yet. Apparently you're disgusting. Fuck, thought we were in the 21st century. Clearly not. Anyone new? Anyone we know? How dare you have feelings? How dare you have periods? Ugh. And don't apologise. No, nothing graphic, nothing disgusting. And, to be honest, you can be pretty much as graphic as you want here as long as you're fine about it. I've already banned someone today for making a stupid joke about something that isn't actually funny at all. But flash by Gunther, he misses. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the stomp there. Rollins. Punch to the back of the neck. Right. What can he do here? What can Rollins do? Punch to Gunther. I feel like Seth is setting him up for something. Here. Nope. Just going to go for the stop sign. Well, you're going to get busted open for that, my friend. You're going to get busted open for that. Misses with the knee. Misses with everything. Oh. Stomp. Oh, and now Gunther's been busted open. Might as well make it interesting for the last 7 minutes. 1-1 the score is. And Seth going for the kicks to Gunther. Straight back up. Oh, into the submission. Gonna fight out of this. I'm not ignoring you in the chat, by the way. I just need to concentrate on this for a few seconds and I'll be with you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gonna go for another stomp. 7 minutes to go here. And Gunther manages to kick out 2 9/10. Chop dispossesses Seth Rollins. Alright. We've literally seen blood here. Big double drop kick. Used to call your exes your little fruit gusher. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Well, you're in a safe space here, as did everyone. I hope everyone had a lovely weekend so far. And I hope everyone's had a lovely shit today at some point. Because we're not shaming people for bodily functions. I'm actually a little bit in shock about that, Stacey. Genuinely. Fucking 2023. Right, Uranagi. Sending Seth into the canvas. 2, 3. 6 minutes to go here. 6 minutes to go. Gunther re-establishing his advantage. Big double drop kick by Gunther to Seth. Can we send him for another table? No, we can send him into the ring post. Into the ring. Stalking Seth Rollins now. Setting him up for the powerbomb. Finally, onto the stop sign. 2, 3. Chop. Misses. Gonna go for neck breaker. It was an actual neck breaker this time. Right, what is Rollins gonna go for here? Nothing. Super kick to a knelt down Gunther. Making his way into the corner. What can Seth do from here? I'm not entirely sure. Just going to go for the arm. We've got 5 minutes here, Seth. You need 2 falls at least. We don't do sudden death in this Iron Man match, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it just ends up as a draw. Alright, sleeper hold. I've given you every opportunity, Seth. Every opportunity. And Gunther, dominant is an understatement here. Chop to the face. Misses. Suplex to Gunther. We send him down? Can we do something? He's got a fucking pedigree in his locker and he's not using it, and I don't know why. We'll let him have one fall back. Fucking hell. 4-2 the score is in this Iron Man match. Can Seth claw it back here? Powerbomb. Using his own move against him. 4-3. You enjoy blood talk. On the contrary, please go. This is baby stuff for Loof Toast in the chat. Loof Toast here, Stacey, is one of the good ones. One of the good ones. And I know most people, if not everyone here, currently is one of the good ones. But Loof Toast is very, 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 very high in my estimation. As is your good self, Stacey. So do not worry about that. Big boot to Seth on the outside. To the outside, rather. What is Gunther going to go for here? Big senton. Big senton. Right, powerbomb. Powerbomb time on the outside. 3 minutes left in this match. You cannot get... This is not Falls Count Anywhere. It's not going to count. It's not going to count. But he does just want to put an exclamation point on this match. Oh, Seth manages to fight out here. Nice. Very nice by Gunther. Can we move still? Don't think we can. Don't think we can. We can possibly get him up for one more powerbomb though. Didn't know that was a fucking finisher for Gunther. But we'll take it. We'll take it all day. You'll probably disappear when they rage. Shooters, you can't be bothered. Hormone rage. Well, I would urge you, please, to stick around. Because the last thing I want is you feel that you're not welcome here, Stacey. For damn sure. And as soon as people do join, we'll separate the wheat from the chaff, as it were, and we'll just start talking about periods straight away. And anyone that has a problem with that will just get instantly banned, because that's what we do here. That is exactly what we do here. Don't disappear, we can name and shame together. Gang mentality. Maybe not gang mentality, but making a point of it straight away that you can talk about absolutely any natural bodily function here. And if anyone gets offended by period talk, of all things, that is very much a them problem. This is literally your favourite day. 45 seconds left of this match. Gunther. Dominant. Absolutely dominant in this match. 6-3 to Seth. 6-3 against Seth. Sorry. Gonna go for the sleeper to make it 7. There's 20 seconds left of this match. Gonna toy with him for a bit. Gonna toy with him. 13 seconds left. 10 seconds left. And Seth taps. Big double drop kick. Can we break out? Maybe we just celebrate with a belt in the ring. Maybe we just celebrate that. Can you talk about your chronic heartburn, Pete, please? Ready? Would you like a ready? You have normal heartburn and you smoke chronic. Does that count? Are we twinning? Kind of. Kind of. It's kind of the same thing. No, you'll be sick. Sick with the Rennie or sick with the ganj that Lube Toast is smoking? I could not sound whiter or fucking more like a sober nerd calling it the ganj just now. I used to be a smoker. Not anymore. Not anymore. My fun days are very much over. No judgment here though. Right, we are 7 minutes away from Payback now. 7 minutes away from WWE Payback starting. I'm very excited for this. Very, very excited for this. I'm very excited for this steel cage match. Asuka versus Zoe Stark. Can we get this match done, finished in time for Payback? You don't smoke, never had. You had Chinese. Oh, I love a fucking Chinese. I thought about having Chinese earlier. Thought, you know what? I'll make pizza instead. It's cheaper. You think that's the cause? I can tell you 100% certainty the Chinese food gave you the heartburn. Either that is your period. Oh! No! Sends you about 5 messages a week that he's straight edge and he's better than me. Well, no. The two are not mutually exclusive. I am straight. Well, I'm not straight edge. It's my fate. But I am better than you. Oh, I can't even be narcissistic without laughing. Right, Asuka versus Zoe Stark inside a steel cage. Inside a steel cage. 5 messages an hour. Yeah, just moaning and complaining. I'm the world's worst at replying to messages. So if anyone does send me a message, I will get back to you, just not instantly. I've always got something playing on my phone, and it's not me. My screen time for my phone is dreadful. Dreadful. I looked at it the other day, and my total screen time for one day was 13 hours. Right, Asuka versus Zoe Stark here. Steel cage match for the NXT Women's title. This is the main event of the evening. Can we end it quickly? Can we end it in time for Payback starting? Can we end it within 3 minutes? Begging Zoe Stark to get up. Begging her to get up. Sent into the ropes. Into the ropes. No. Not quite. Not quite. Misses. Back elbow drop. Very nice. Kick to the back of the head. And again to the back of the head of Zoe Stark. I'm liking this so far. Oh, Zoe Stark managing to muscle out here. Gonna go for the submission. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, head scissors takedown by Asuka. I like that. This is Asuka's first appearance on NXT television with her shiny new NXT Women's title. Very exciting. Very cool. I've always been a big fan of Asuka, and I think I always will be. And another back elbow drop by Asuka here. How do I get my head shiny? Because mine, even though I'm bald, doesn't have the side. What? Oh, here comes the raid. Here comes the raid. I will get to you in a second, Raiders. I just need to focus on not fucking up this match. How is everyone doing? Thank you, Spudgun, for the raid. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. I hope everyone's having a lovely weekend so far. And I hope everyone in the chat, if you're able to, has had an amazing, lovely period today. How is everyone doing? Luftos here was 13 years old when he had his first period. That's nice. How old were you when you had your first period? Barry Monkey, hello, you're fucking up that match. You're fucking up my mood. cunt. How are we talking about Styrich's period here too? How is everyone doing this evening? Welcome in. Are we looking forward to Payback? Payback starts in 2 minutes. Let me get my shit together. And then we can enjoy watching Payback together. Is everyone watching Payback? If so, what's everyone's match that they're looking forward to the most? I have done my predictions. This is what they'll all look like. I think the boldest prediction for this evening has to be Damian Priest cashing in his Money in the Bank and winning the Money in the Bank. And winning the World Heavyweight Championship, sorry. What's everyone's views on that? What's everyone's views on Damian Priest winning the World Heavyweight Championship this evening? Unlikely, but I've got a real good feeling about it. What were you watching this evening, Spud? Punk running on behalf of Rollins? That would be incredible. But I don't think we're ever going to see... Unless we get CM Punk turning up at the Royal Rumble as entry number 29, and then we get the standoff, Cody and CM Punk in the ring, and then the countdown happens, number 30, Ryback. I think the roof will fucking blow off that place. He'll cash in on Rhea and be women's champion. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But again, something tells me that's not very likely. Right, let's get the WWE Network up because we've got 1 minute. 1 minute until Payback starts. Time's fucking flown by today. Right. Let me get my shit together. What were we watching? Thank you so much for the raid as well, Spud Gun. I hope you're having a lovely weekend, mate. How much Pingu did we get through this evening? Watch live. I want in English, please, not Spanish. That'd be lovely. Right, show starting. Cage match this evening. Of course, I forgot there's a cage match. Trish versus Becky Lynch. Sorry, clearly Trish Stratus is the A side in that match. I've gone for Becky Lynch to win, mainly because I'm hopeful that this is the end of the feud now. Although I've got a real horrible feeling that Zoe Stark's going to get involved somehow. Somehow going to get involved, and it's going to be a bit of a 2-on-1 cage match. Stacey demanded DP, and she got DP, double Pingu. I hope that DP isn't linked to that period. Yo, Payback is on. I know. I'm aware. I'm here. Obviously, I won't be streaming Payback because I value my Twitch channel. But I hope everyone else is watching along with me. I've got Payback on. I've got one ear on Payback and one ear on You Fine People. And I'll be playing through some WWE 2K23 Universe mode. So speaking of Zoe Stark in cage matches, currently we've got Zoe Stark versus Asuka for the NXT Women's title. Oh, misses with the springboard. Misses with the springboard. What can Asuka do here? Kick. Butt slap. Thank you, Jay. Asuka going to try and end it here. Going to try and end it all here with the Asuka lock. Oh, it's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. And she has to tap. It's over. Becky versus Trish opening the damn thing, is it? I'm not opposed to that, but I feel like a cage match, no matter who's in that cage match, shouldn't be an opener of a pay-per-view. Pay-per-view openers, in my book, should always be like a workhorse match. Always should be like... When I think of openers, I think back to like WrestleMania 17 and 18. The two openers there were Regal and Jericho, and then 18 was Regal and Rob Van Dam. Not the greatest of matches, but perfect as an opener. I'm pretty sure... What... Jay, you'll know better than I do, but what opened up WrestleMania 21? Was it Eddie and Ray? Or am I talking absolute shit there? Zoe Stark interrupts and so does Charlotte for Becky, the start of Survivor Series teams, just a suggestion. I would rather see Becky and Charlotte as a feud. Like, apparently they genuinely don't get on in real life, and I feel like WWE would be perfect for that. Clearly AEW can't do that. Clearly AEW can't do business in that sense, but I think that there's real money in Charlotte versus Becky. That's a genuine WrestleMania headliner for the future, or at least a pay-per-view headliner. It's been a long time since we've seen a women's match headline a pay-per-view, and it's quite upsetting, really. I think, what was WrestleMania 35? Possibly the last time? Last time I can remember. Eddie and Ray was the opener. I was right. Not bad for someone that never watched it. That wasn't the right period to trigger that trigger. Just saying hi, I might come back watching it now. Naruto, have a lovely, lovely rest of your weekend, mate. And if you do come back, come in and say hi and enjoy the pay-per-view. We are sitting here, we are watching WWE Payback. It is starting now. And we do have Becky versus Trish as the opener. Interesting. What's everyone's predictions? What's everyone's predictions for this match? I've gone for Becky. I've gone for Becky to win this. Second time in 31 years you've had heartburn and you've been pregnant 3 times. This is the second time I've had heartburn in 31 minutes. I'm a constant bitch to the heartburn. I'm never more than 5 meters away from a Rennie. Right, on to the next show. On to the next show. Right. We are booking Dub C Dub Nitro. I need to get on with sorting out some of these rivalries as well while we're here. Should have really done this off stream, but a little peek behind the curtain of what we've got to look forward to for the coming pay-per-view for Bash at the Beach. Not Bash at the Beach, we just had that. For the Great American Bash. Ooh, that's going to be good. Going to be very good. Right. Liking the look of this. Eddie Guerrero versus Braun Strowman. Definitely fucking not. Definitely not. But we do have a Dub C Dub rivalry brewing. Right, get rid of that. That's done. That's not done. But medium. I want AJ Styles to get into a feud with Mr. Eddie Guerrero. For sure. That rivalry's done. That rivalry can stay. And finally, we'll have the new WCW World Heavyweight Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin, start his feud, finally, or continue his feud rather, with Randall Keith Orton. Rennie should get a restraining order against you. Absolutely not. That'll be the end of me. Trish needs to win, says Loof Toast. Becky to win, says Stacey. I'm interested. What's everyone's opinion on this? I'm definitely going. This has got to be Becky to win, right? This has to be Becky to win, unless this is Becky's last appearance in WWE for a while, and then they continue this shit feud on for another few months. It's got to be it, right? That has to be it. you're bored of Trish, to be honest. I feel like Trish's in-ring work has been fine. Like, it's been fine. But her microphone work, she's been massively exposed by the fact that women's wrestling and women's entertainment in wrestling has just come leaps and bounds since in her absence, and it's passed her by, unfortunately. She's not very good on the microphone. She's got better, but it's too late now. She needs to go. She needs to step aside and let Zoe take the limelight. Agreed. I've always been a fan of Zoe Stark. I thought she was fantastic in NXT, and I want to see more of her. I want to see more of her in a prominent role, holding a belt. I think Zoe Stark holding Women's Championship, we're probably not far away from it. She won't be doing it on Raw anytime soon, but Zoe Stark versus Io Sky, I'd pay to watch that all day. You have a medical type question for me, please? Well, I am a doctor. If you eat chocolate, will you die from heartburn? No, you might die of happiness. That's the only thing I can think of you might die from if you eat too much chocolate. But you have to make sure that you eat gold bars, because they're like the perfect blend of biscuit and chocolate. They're just the most delicious thing in the world. Gold bars, tippy tip top tier, god level, god tier chocolate biscuit bars. What's your beef with a gold bar? They're just delicious in every way possible. Name me one thing better than a gold bar. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Alright, Trish making her way to the ring. Getting in the ring now, rather. Tiffany Stratton, NXT Women's Champion, in the crowd for this. Interesting. Maybe we'll get to see Trish a bit more in NXT. That'd be quite good if Trish went to NXT. I'd like to see that. It wouldn't be a demotion at her point in her career. It would be definitely... I can see Trish being a bit of a trainer-producer type in WWE. She's clearly got a love for wrestling. That's why she's doing it at 47 years old. She doesn't look it. Alright. Finally getting it. Finally getting the blow-off match here. Trish going for the escape right away. Misses. Oh, went for the rock bottom. Good start to this match. Oh, slap by Trish to Becky. Fucking hell. Right, let's book this card while we watch this match. Tiffany strap-on. Right, what should we book for this episode of Nitro? Undertaker vs. God. I need to get rid of Undertaker, to be honest. I need to get rid of him. There's too many people on Nitro at the minute. And Undertaker is very much a Raw superstar now. We've got Warrior, we've got Funk, we've got Austin, Shotzi, Shane O'Mac, Sasha Banks, fuck yes. Beaver, how are you doing this evening? Welcome in. How are you? We've got Sabu. Oh, Sabu. Maybe we'll try a bit of that. We've got Rob Van Dam making his debut. His full debut on WCW Nitro. Maybe have Road Dogg. Rey Mysterio is a champ. Randy Orton, R-Truth, Queen Zelina. Alright, what can we go for here? Maybe a good opening match. Matt Cardona. Right, save that. Save this and we'll get into mid Cardona, says Loof Toast. Well, he'll be on the SmackDown brand and he'll be going for that up, up, down, down championship. That's for damn sure. For damn sure Matt Cardona is going to be a prominent fixture on the SmackDown brand going forward. Yes, I am watching Payback. It says it in the title of the stream. WWE Payback Watchalong. Cardona's Ghostbusters entrance theme. I haven't seen that. Have him job to Kane 08. Oh, that's a great idea. That is a great idea. Right. Eric and Ivar versus Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. It was at a GCW show last month. Nice. Whereabouts was that? Did GCW do, like, shows all over the place? Or do they just do shows in one specific area? Don't really watch GCW stuff. There's enough wrestling going on in the mainstream without adding GCW to the mix. I haven't got enough hours in the day. I'd love to. Right, let's go. Opening match. Customized match. And we'll go for... What should we go for here? One-on-one normal match. And I fancy it being... Clear that. Ooh. That's a good idea. Oh, I like that. Fuck. Right. AJ Styles versus Dolph Ziggler. Trish has got the upper hand in this match so far. Ooh, alternative attire for Dolph Ziggler? Fuck yes. GCW runs all over the country, and overseas they just toured Australia. Really? That's quite cool. I think they're heading to Germany soon too. If you're not into death matches, GCW isn't going to be for you, but it's always a fun time. I don't mind it. It certainly isn't the sort of thing that offends me. I did watch the Cardona versus Nick Gage matches. They were quite good. Just watched TK's piece to camera before Collision about dismissal of Punk. All these years in with AEW and he still looks terrified of cameras. He is a very, very strange cat, is Tony Khan, isn't he? What did he actually say though, Spud? I mean, it's quite weird that they're actually, you know, addressing it on camera. But at the same time, we have to give props to Tony Khan for this. We have to give, like, he's been vilified as a bit of a, for lack of a better word, a pussy for not doing anything about the backstage drama in AEW for a long time. And now he's finally done it. Like, he's finally, like, bit the bullet and done something about it. It's actually something that we should really, you know, praise him for. No. Right, let's go for another bit of a dream match here. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that for now. That's not a bad match. It's not a bad match. Maybe we go for Eddie versus someone later on in the show, but not right now. Right, who else have we got on this fucking brand here? Let's have someone make their WCW Nitro debut. Let's go for female. Let's go for. Did I put her on there already? I don't think I did. Fuck. Let's go for. Let's go for Sasha. Fuck it. Let's go for Sasha Banks versus Ivy Nile. Ivy Nile's been in a bit of a roll lately. Big test for her. Huge test for her. Beaver, thank you so much for subscribing. That's really kind of you. That's so lovely. Thank you. How are you doing? Like, that's really cool. I really appreciate that. I say it all the time, right? Subscribing is the best way of supporting this channel. It keeps the lights on very much. It you know, sorts out my equipment and things like that. So I really, really, really appreciate it. It's not obligatory by any means, but I really, really appreciate it. And as you're the first new subscriber, you and AC, if you're here, and Stacey, you will get to pick a gimmick for Madcap Moss. Madcap Moss is the most boring looking character in this game, but he's actually quite fun to play as. He's a former United States champion replaying this, and he's on the WCW Nitro brand. And I will give him a gimmick of your choice. So you can pick a gimmick that's already on the game. You can pick a gimmick otherwise. He's been a pirate. He's been Rey Mysterio. He's been the Big Red Mossine. So pick a gimmick. Pick a gimmick. For 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. That's really cool. I didn't see that. Ivy Nile of the Titans game fame. Stomach pain, 8 out of 10. Back pain, 40 out of 10. Heartburn, 10, a million out of 10. Temperature, 200 out of 10. I hope you feel better soon, Stacey. I really, really hope you feel better soon. I feel it, you know, with the back pain. I must have slept funny because my neck is fucked. Paracetamol helps though. I've only had two. Getting locked out is a pain in the arse. Oh man, locked out was a proper pain in the arse yesterday. It means I can afford to get a second key cut. Do you know what? That was my plan for today. Was to go to B&M. Sorry, go to the range, get a key cut, and then give it to the in-laws. And I completely fucked up. I didn't do it. Completely forgot. Can you pick up a penguin? Pingu Moss will be a thing by tomorrow evening, I promise. We'll try and make a penguin. It might have to be the penguin from Batman, but it'll be a penguin nonetheless. You hate the heat? Well, you should move to England, mate, because it hasn't been hot here since last year. It's been shit summer this year. Right. Next match. We'll go for... Oh, I know what we'll go for. We'll go for the Hardy Girls, Shotzi, and Widow's Peak. Oh, Widow's Peak by fucking Trish Stratus. Paying homage to the greatest women's wrestler of all time, Victoria. Speaking of which, Victoria's in this fucking game now. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I forgot to add her to the roster. Right. For SmackDown, Victoria might make an appearance. Right. Shotzi, and where the fuck is she? Dakota Kai. I think I actually got rid of Lacey Evans. Like, as soon as she was released by WWE, I was like, right, she can fuck right off. Versus... We'll go for... Where is she? Gigi Dolin and JC Jane. Where is she? Oh! Nearly a win there for Becky Lynch. Newt, just give you a key, then you can travel up here. Just a quick 5-hour trip to get a key from Durham. So you're not in Durham anymore, are you? Just tuned into Payback and Trish landed a Widow's Peak. Yes. I'm so excited to play as Victoria in this game now. Seeing that Widow's Peak. Oh. Becky misses. Oh, terrible, terrible bulldog by Trish. Manages to save it though. Oh. Kick out at 2. Close. Very close. You probably wouldn't have watched any Collision if Punk hadn't got fired. I'm going to ask. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I was planning on watching Collision later on, off stream. So I'm trying to avoid spoilers, if at all possible. But if spoilers slip out, I completely understand. We've got AEW All Out tomorrow. AEW All Out. I still need to make my All Out predictions. I might do it at the end of... I need to do them soon, actually. I need to do them soon. Right, one-on-one match. Who we got? Who we got? Let's go for Dude Love versus Sabu. Bald Sabu or regular Sabu? Bald Sabu, regular Sabu. Regular Sabu, fuck it. And we'll go for customize. No, I want to play as Sabu. Ah, bollocks. Right. Oh, and Becky kicks out at 2 again. This is a great little match. Great match. Has Trish got a big bump to the head there? That looks like a proper, like, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, like, hematoma there. What the fuck has happened to Trish's face? Right, custom matches, hardcore match. And I want to play as Sabu against... I don't want Terry Funk to lose again. Ultimate Warrior, Vader versus Sabu would be quite good. Chad Gable, Cruz del Toro, Farouk, Goldberg, Harley Race, Corbin. Might do a little bit of a battle royal here. Joe Gacy, Carl Anderson, no. Madcap Moss, Savage, Otis, R-Truth, Mysterio. Ooh. No, not yet. Not yet. RVD, Robert Roode, Shane O'Mac, Titus O'Neil. I'm going to go for Vader. Fuck it. Right. Hardcore match, Sabu versus Vader. And then we'll go for a little tag team match. We'll go for... Absolute shit stir. What I wanted to do. Did I want to do that? Oh, that superplex looked pretty nasty, that. That was good, though. Didn't want that. Don't want them two in this match. We want... Come on. Come on. Cruz del Toro and Whacking Wild versus Los Authorios. Crowd are going nuts for this match, by the way. Properly nuts for this match. That superplex was fucking wicked. I take it back. I take it back about that being a bit of a shit or a nasty landing. That was a textbook perfect superplex, that. Right, let's book this card. We got 4 more matches. 4 more matches. So let's go for... what have I got here? Custom matches? Table elimination? And it'll be Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, the new WCW Tag Team Champions, versus JBL, oh fuck, and Farouk, the Acolytes, the APA. Oh, Zoe Stark did get involved. Couldn't take advantage of it though. Rock bottom by Becky Lynch. And Zoe Stark getting involved again. Don't go for the disqualification. We don't do that shit in WWE anymore. This is bullshit. I would be happy if, like, Zoe Stark took over in the feud with Becky Lynch, but we've already seen Becky versus Zoe Stark a few times now. I think Becky still has to win this match. Or Zoe Stark versus Trish. Oh my god, is she going to push Trish off? Is she going to push Trish off? Don't do it, she'll snap in two. You saw it in June. Oh, she is going to win. Becky with a win. Right, that's one for me. And I'm sure that's one for a lot of people as well. But a decent start. A very decent start. That was a great match. They clearly, with a point to prove there. Oh, I've done it wrong. Here we go. Green, that's a win. Unsubscribing from WWE Network, and we'll see you for the next match, Loof Toast. You're not going anywhere, Jay, and we fucking know it. That was a great match, though. That was a great match. Any haters on Trish Stratus, I'll hear absolute. I'll hear none of it. I will hear none of it. There was blood, you just couldn't see it. It's Payback tonight. It is Payback tonight. Top Coconut, long time no speak. How are you doing, mate? That was a fantastic opening match. You missed the WWE Network. Move to the UK, my friend. We've still got it in full force for the time being. I'm sure BT Sport will get a slice of that pie, or TNT Sport, or whatever. What did I think about your idea of the key situation? By all means, I just need to get one first. There is WWE Payback and AEW Payback on CM Punk. Right, tag team match sorted for the later part of WCW Nitro. What else have we got? We got Eddie Guerrero versus somebody. Eddie Guerrero versus not Ray. Madcap Right, Madcap Moss in what? Oh. Damn right. Oh, here we go. Zoe Stark's going to turn on Trish here, hopefully. Hopefully Zoe Stark's going to turn on Trish. Or the other way around. I still want to see them as a tag team. They'd be a really good tag team, like, contenders for tag team champions. Oh! Right, one-on-one match. We want... what's got here? Slapped by Trish to Zoe Stark. Oh, now Zoe Stark closes the cage. Fuck her up, Zoe Stark. Fuck her up. Have we already had that? I feel like I've already had that. Right. We'll go for Eddie Guerrero versus Edge. It's been a long time since we've seen Eddie Guerrero versus Edge. You've lost your sense of time and are you doing well? You've been working. How am I? I'm very well. Very, very well. I mean, I've got a pain in my neck. I've got many pains in my arse. And I locked myself out of my house yesterday. But apart from that, I've got a week off work now. We've got 2 days of big wrestling pay-per-views. Payback this evening. We've got AEW All Out, which I need to purchase actually, tomorrow. And I'm doing good. Really good. Really good. I'm glad you could join us. Pingu Moss, coming soon. Not tonight, but coming soon. Tony Khan says he felt like his life was in danger with Punk. Fuck right off. Did he actually say that? Did he actually say that? That is hilarious if he said that. Alright, we'll go... rivalry action in the main event. Randy Orton. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Right, what can we go for here? That's fine. Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Let's delete that. Shite. Alright, we need another women's match anyway. Who's the women's champion at the minute? Charlotte. Charlotte! Charlotte versus Becky Lynch, Carmella, Dakota Kai, Ivy Nile, Lacey Evans. Oh, I could fuck up Lacey Evans pretty good. Ronda Rousey. Doesn't really make sense though. Shotzi, Sonya Deville, Valhalla, Alexa Bliss. It's not a bad match. It's not a bad match at all. We got that planned for any point? No, we haven't. Yeah, fuck it. Championship match. Let's make it a stat card. Alexa Bliss versus Charlotte for the women's title. And then... is that the main event? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Women's main events all round. Fuck it. It's on their Twitter. Really? I feel like this must be a work because he's just gone from like really high in everyone's estimation. From being like, wow, Tony Khan's actually done something. He's actually like grown a set of testicles and done something. He's fired CM Punk. He's got rid of the cancer. He's got rid of the toxic environment in AEW. And now he's crying on Twitter. He's turning into Elon Musk. You're getting an Applebee's commercial that's playing the final countdown. Well, funny enough, right? I don't know if this is common knowledge to anyone in North America, right? So, BT Sport had the contract to show WWE in the UK, and they have done for like the last 2 years, I think it is. And BT Sport recently just sold their naming rights and basically their network to Turner Network Television, and now it's called TNT Sports. So TNT or Turner show AEW in North America, and they show WWE in the UK. So every single time we were watching in the UK either Raw or SmackDown, in the commercials in between, we were getting adverts and commercials for AEW All In at Wembley Stadium. Terry is a blot. We won't have that name in this chat. Right, Cena's here. I actually really like Cena's new t-shirt. The host of WWE Payback? What the fuck? So they just held up a sign, or they just showed a sign from the crowd that just said Cena Burr. Looks like a cross on the front. I thought that as well. It's the only thing that's putting me off it. It does look like properly like... I mean, the towel thing that he holds up, that doesn't look like a cross. But on the t-shirt, looks like a bit of a Celtic type cross situation, doesn't it? Cena's the greatest, isn't he? Cena's the greatest. Right. Free mode on. Ambush. Monsters ambush? Ambush the champion? Cheap shot, disrespect, distraction, fallout, reversal, surprise replacement, showdown. Right, we're only just getting started in this rivalry. Might as well just have a stare down. Might as well just have a stare down. Fuck it. Yeah. No. Oh, here comes the Miz. When was the last time Miz and Cena had a bit of a stare down in the ring? Right, what's everyone's predictions for this? And why is it LA Knight? Just to show you here, obviously I've gone for LA Knight. Yeah. Oh fuck off Miz. Not fans of the Miz? I don't mind the Miz. I appreciate the Miz. I don't want him to win, but I like the Miz. Especially with Cena as guest referee. Right? We have to have... If he is the guest referee, I might have misheard that. But we've got to have LA Knight win this one, right? It's got to be LA Knight's night. Night time is the right time, as Ross from Cultaholic said. Right, I think that's a decent card for Nitro. Ooh, you bitch, Miz. You bitch. Mania 27 revisited. I wish we wouldn't. Imagine if The Rock comes out now, though. That we have the full fucking crew from Mania 27. He does. He can do. He's the host. Biggest movie of the year, right? Fair fucks to John Cena for that. I've not seen it yet. I will watch the Barbie movie. It's certainly not beneath me. Right. Right, let's start the show. Let's play through some WCW Nitro while we watch WWE Payback. Cena's wrestling. Oh, imagine. Still dresses like a Teletubby. We've got a new title for tomorrow's stream. Maybe he's got the knee pads because he's getting a bit older and he needs it for when he makes the count. Are we not going to get LA Knight on this show then? Or are we going to get a tag match? Who would Miz's partner be? Bring back Damien Sandow. LA Knight and Cena versus Miz and Waller?
Can you dig it, sucker?
Yeah, we Grayson Waller, right? Morrison. Alex Riley. Bring back Alex Riley for the match.
Can you dig it, sucker?
He's got the knee pads just to make the count, isn't he? LA Knight is properly getting the Cena rub here, isn't he? Yeah, we're getting one-on-one here. LA Knight's definitely winning this match now. Cena's hair looks stupid. I'm surprised he hasn't gone full fucking hair transplant yet. I mean, I don't know. Bald is beautiful. Maybe he should just all shave it all off. Just give up. Just give it up, Cena. Just give it up, mate. Stone Cold John Cena. That's what we want to see. Right. Stacked card for Monday Nitro here. I'm going to play as Ziggles. Dolph Ziggler versus AJ Styles. #1 contenders match for Rey Mysterio's US Championship. Two former United States champions collide right now on this WWE 2K23 Universe Mode match. AJ Styles versus Dolph Ziggler. And all things considered here, all things considered, minus the hair, we might have old Ziggler with old entrance as well. Although, saying that, I think I fucked up. I don't think I've put his new entrance in this. But definitely the old attire. This crowd is on fire. You're going to head to bed now, Stacey. Hope the painkillers sort you out and bring you down temperature. I hope you feel better soon. Get some rest and enjoy the rest of your weekend, Stacey. Thank you so much for joining. Enjoy the rest of your period. And I will speak to you real soon. Noot noot motherfucker to you too. Much love. See you real soon. Alright, special guest ref John Cena. Does this have a bearing? Does this change your opinions on the outcome of this match? Here we go. Classic Ziggler. Classic Ziggler with the classic booty shorts. Not the classic hair though. Still got 80s rock star hair instead of the ramen noodle hair that we knew and love. Thank you for being understanding of my menstrual cycle. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that we understand, but we certainly do sit here and get over ourselves, that's for sure. Oh, Cena screwing over LA Knight. No chance. No chance. I said earlier, it's 2023 and it's time that we sort of give up the idea of Cena ever turning heel. But I'd fucking love it. Like, don't get me wrong. If it happened, I'd be creaming everywhere. I'd be loving it. Absolutely loving it. Accepting of it. More than accepting, welcoming it. I'd love it. I'd love to see LA Knight versus John Cena. I just don't think John Cena's got it in him. He's too valuable to the Make-A-Wish. And fair play. If that is the reasoning why John Cena never turned heel, was so he could do more charity work, then who the fuck are we to complain about that? As sweaty, filthy marks. Right, Ziggler going up to the second rope here. AJ does move out the way. Oh, DDT from the second rope by Dolph Ziggler. Nice move there by Ziggler. Right, but in the boots. I've got one eye on this and I've got one eye on the match in ring here. Side Russian leg sweep. Oh. He crowned himself. Vintage Dolph Ziggler in the ring. Oh, completely misses. Completely misses. Nice up kick. Double up kick. Alright, what's Ziggler going to go for here? Trying to end it early. AJ Styles catches, but couldn't catch that. Nice amateur wrestling takedown there by Ziggler. Alright, Miz slowing down this match. Trying to commentate on two matches at once is impossible. Alright, LA Knight. Thought it looked like a Thez press there. Properly cosplaying as Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, spiral tap. Just gets it. Didn't get all of it though. Famouser by Dolph Ziggler. Right, this match is a #1 contenders match. Right, Ziggler gonna go up to the top rope here. Gonna wait for AJ to get back in the ring. Nice. Double axe handle. Crowning AJ Styles. The crowd are chanting yeah every time. Maybe it's going to be more than 17 then. Did the Cena ones count? Did the Cena ones count for the years? The over-under prediction earlier was... Oh, he's going to go for the zigzag. No, he's not. He's going to go for the sleeper. Oh, I think AJ's going to fight out of this. Oh, he's going to go for the pin? No, he's just going to roll through. Oh. Forearm smash by AJ. Many, many botches in this match. Many a botch. Oh, couldn't take him up. Nice counter there by Ziggler. John Cena seems like the worst fucking person to be a special guest referee. He has proven for years that he learned how to whisper in a fucking helicopter, to quote Jimmy Carr. Nice top rope superplex by Ziggler. Charge finisher. Super kick. Oh, misses. Again. Right, AJ Styles going to go for... No, he's not. Going to go for a Styles clash. Could end it all here. Could end it all. He's not going to go for the pin, though. In the conventional way, because he was too close to the ropes. That was a nice clothesline by LA Knight.
Unbelievable, more like inhuman. And AJ Styles thought he had it there, but this battle goes on.
Oh, we got a comeback move here, but we're going to go for Northern Lights into a pin. 3 stars so far, given by Ravy Davey Meltzer. Right, what's Ziggler's comeback look like? Clothesline, clothesline.
I can't believe this is happening.
Big clothesline. Waiting for AJ Styles to get up for a zigzag.
Zigzag. No denying the impact of that blow by Ziggler.
The crowd love LA Knight. Every crowd loves LA Knight. 2. And Ziggler beats AJ Styles in a good opening match for WCW Nitro. Cena's going to get into it with LA Knight here. He's calling it right down the middle, Daddy. Oh, I really want to see LA Knight versus Cena now. I really want to see LA Knight versus Cena now. Oh, I thought it froze then. Thank fuck. Touch wood. We haven't had that for a while. Right, Humberto. And Angel versus Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde. Oh, DDT by The Miz. He's close to the rope. His hand was trapped though. Who's the heels and who's the baby faces here? Oh, might need to get another paracetamol in a minute. Come on, LA Knight. I want a clean sweep for this pay-per-view. I've got a real good feeling about my predictions this evening. I really am desperate for a clean sweep. I've never had a clean sweep, I don't think. I think the last pay-per-view was SummerSlam, and my predictions were all over the place. No, SummerSlam I did alright. I think I got 1 wrong on SummerSlam. Might be talking shit. All in. They were all over the place. I got 5 right out of 11. Terrible night. 2 wrong. I got 2 wrong. It was you that got 1 wrong. Yeah, that was it. But my all-in predictions were shockingly shit. I think I got 6 wrong and 5 right. Bad. Really bad. So far I'm 1 for 1, as I'm sure that a lot of people are.
Here comes Legado.
Oh. The Miz is going for the yes kicks. Incredible that he still goes for them yes kicks. Even though it's, you know, Bryan Danielson's left ages ago.
Del Toro and Wild at one point ruled over NXT
More kicks to the
with
chest.
an iron fist. Yeah, but they have only grown in power since invading the main roster.
LA Knight's getting back to his feet though. Was it? He's not going to go for a big kick, is he? That was close. Oh! The height he got on that was very impressive.
Del Toro about to lay down the law. And I don't know if they can be stopped.
Look how far he got him up. Nice move there by LA Knight. I enjoyed that.
And Corey, I know you could feel a collective gasp from the ladies around the arena for Los Lotharios.
Well, if looks could kill, these guys would have a rap sheet a mile long.
Right, Cruz del Toro starting this match against Angel.
I'm glad one of us said
Oh,
it.
nice.
I'll be damned if it was going to be me.
This could be a night of tag.
Didn't know what that move was meant to be, but I enjoyed that.
Yeah, you can't ask for.
Gonna do it again. I enjoyed it that much.
Gentlemen, and some effective offense with that one.
Right, I'm gonna worry now every single time
Nicely done.
LA Knight does that jump to the top rope. Every single time I'm gonna panic now.
Placed into the corner.
It's gonna be the most anxiety-inducing move on SmackDown. Hopefully he stays in SmackDown because I enjoy watching him live. And I don't really get the chance to watch Raw live. Although I might watch it Raw live this Monday. Austin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope everyone's having a lovely evening. We are watching along with WWE Payback. So far, predictions-wise, I'm 1 for 1, as I'm sure a lot of people are. We've got Becky Lynch defeated Trish Stratus inside the steel cage. And right now, we've got LA Knight versus The Miz. Are we all watching WWE Payback? If so, what are your thoughts on the show so far? And John Cena is a special guest referee for some reason. But what were you playing this evening, Austin? Were you playing or were you watching along? DDT by The Miz. Oh, you're watching WWE ECW. And how good was it this week? What was the main event? Missed yesterday's stream. Yeah, I thought that was a Friday thing. When I finished up last night, I was like, right, Friday night, we raid Austin, and you weren't on. And I was like, oh, right, I'll find someone else. And luckily, Consumable Pete, if you're around, Pete, we ended up raiding Consumable Pete. So, shout out, I will do some shout outs later on in the stream, but if you're not following A1 Austin, what's your fucking problem? Go and follow Austin right now. And Consumable Pete as well. He was watching some Power Rangers. I was like, fuck yes. Fuck the White Ranger though. Green Ranger, far superior to White Ranger in every conceivable way. Rene Dupree and Shannon Moore debut in the last episode. It was dreadful. Rene Dupree as a debut must be the most underwhelming debut in the history of wrestling. Never a fan of Rene Dupree. They had instant go-away heat for me, was La Resistance. And then when I caught back up with wrestling, I stopped watching wrestling as regularly towards the end of like 03, start of 04. Fucking Sylvain Grenier wasn't even there. It was Rob Conway. And I was like, this is bullshit, man. Or it was the other way around. I think Rene Dupree went to SmackDown and then Sylvain and Rob Conway stayed on Raw. And it was just shit. It was just all shit. They hyper Shannon Moore for 5 weeks. and then he lost to CM Punk after Shannon got one move in. Was that the bit where CM Punk basically punked Shannon Moore out, calling him a poser? Was it that episode? Yeah, he slapped him. Awful. Awful. I mean, I watched it back and was like, oh, that's quite good. I didn't realise, this is news to me. Oh shit, Miz with a skull crushing finale. LA Knight kicks out at 2, thank fuck. Yeah, I didn't know they were hyping Shannon Moore up for weeks before that. How good would Jungle Boy coming out in Chicago and saying "Cry Me a River"? That would be epic. He has to, right? Now CM Punk's not there. They can get away with anything. Expect on AEW from now on, from this moment, expect Kenny, the Bucks, Adam Page, Colt Cabana, maybe not Colt Cabana because of legal issues. Expect there to be CM Punk references all over that fucking show. Because if it's one thing AEW loves doing, it's looking petty as possible. Right, LA Knight going for the people's elbow. Yeah. Nice elbow drop. Blunt force trauma. It must be all over. He's close to the rope. LA Knight with a victory. LA Knight with a victory. Alright, that's 2 predictions. 2 correct predictions now. LA Knight and Becky Lynch. A lot of this card, I'll admit, right, and I hate using the word, so I'm not going to use the P word. Quite easy to predict. But, there are a few matches here, especially with the Damian Priest briefcase cash in, that have been quite difficult to predict. I believe the next match is probably going to be Ray versus Austin Theory, right? So this is where it could all fall apart here. This is where it could all fall apart. You predicted for Priest not to cash in at all. I mean, that is probably what's going to happen. But I've gone for a real left field prediction here in the hope that I'll win this. I'm in it to win it, motherfuckers. I'm in it to win it. Right, we are playing through WWE 2K23 Universe mode. Right, standoff between John Cena and LA Knight here. And a handshake. Nice handshake. I still want to see that match though. I still want to see Cena versus Knight. Love it. They need to do Cena and Knight now. After that, they need to do it. You feel like Finn or JD may interrupt so he doesn't cash in. I thought possibly Damian Priest to cash in and then Finn to cost him the match as a bit of a, you cost me the title and now I cost you the title. Just to set up Finn versus Damian Priest, not for the belt. It'd be shit. It'd be shit for to lose the Money in the Bank briefcase like that. But it'd be good for storyline. It could go either way. It could go either way. Knight robbed by Cena. Mania 40. That'd be good. That'd be really good. Right. WCW Nitro. We're playing through it at the minute. This is Legado del Fantasma, Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro versus Los Lotharios, Humberto and Angel. Tag team match. Number 1 contenders tag team match for the WCW tag team titles. The WCW tag team titles will be on the line. They will be on the line on this episode of Nitro later on. Nice drop kick.
Drop kick all the way to the outside.
Big splash on the outside.
Devil may care attitude on full display.
So on Bash at the Beach playthrough yesterday, we had the OC, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson defeat the APA for the WCW Tag Team titles. So the APA will get their rematch this evening in a table elimination match. Looking forward to playing that. Always looking forward to playing a table elimination match.
He's been placed in the corner now.
Alright. Oh!
Put by surprise.
Angel gets the boots up.
Advantage after a string of counters.
Right, let's send you into the corner here. No, let's send you to the outside. Fuck it. And a splash to the outside. We are getting Ray versus... always forget his name because he's so bland and shit and boring. Austin Theory. Big splash. Misses. Gonna go for the cover. Not even a 1 count.
What a gutsy performance.
Right, let's tag in Whacking Wild here. If you want to get in position. Nope, he's not in position for the tag. Joke. Table elimination is like Vince Russo with pole matches. It's like you with battle royals, mate. Don't give me that shit. Facts. Great fire facts here tonight on twitch.tv/Stuart Yeah. Right, put in the boots to Angel. Oh fuck, I could have gone for a signature. Snapmare. Into a boot to the face. Not going to get the tag. He's not going to get the tag.
Del Toro hooks the leg.
Nice. Whatever that was.
And using the bottom rope.
Oh, off the bottom rope.
Del Toro has become relentless. I would love to know what made him think.
Right, what's everyone's predictions for this one? Rey Mysterio defending his US title against the former champion, Austin Theory. Bit of a weird match. What's happened so far in the Universe Mode this stream? So, we played through an episode of NXT where Asuka defended against Zoe Stark inside a steel cage. Asuka won. We had something else, I remember. Bray Wyatt started his feud with LA Knight after LA Knight defeated Cedric Alexander. Oh, he's going to go for the splash and misses. Gets the tag. On this episode of Nitro, we've had... we'll go through it in a second. I can't actually remember. Dolph Ziggler beat AJ Styles in the opener. That was a good match. Oh, and the new tag team champions, Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura, lost their first match as champions, but didn't lose the belts because it was a non-title match against D-Generation X, Shawn Michaels and Triple H. Big win for Ziggy. Number 1 contenders match. He lost the US title a couple of months ago. Wait, what's going on here? Yeah, so former United States champion Dolph Ziggler beat AJ Styles. That was a number 1 contenders match. So, at the next pay-per-view, which is the Great American Bash, we'll have Rey Mysterio versus Dolph Ziggler. Although saying that, Mysterio might defend his title between now and then, but at the pay-per-view, Dolph Ziggler will get that title match.
He's absorbed some damage already. Yes.
Oh, he's missed with the splash again. You need to get a tag in, mate. You need to get a tag into your partner. He's knackered. He can't even run. Right, Whacking Wild is in. The former Zema Ion.
There's the backbreaker.
Launched with a shoulder block there. Going to go for a pin. 2. And Angel manages to kick out. Cruz del Toro's got 3 finishes here. Should really kept him in the match. Right, DDT. Do as much damage as possible. Wait for Matey to get tagged back in. Oh, he's fighting out here. He's fighting out. Oh, fuck. Double underhook. Oh. Counters with a Hurricane Rana. Big win for Ziggles, though. Against AJ Styles. And later on tonight, we've got Sabu making his debut versus Vader in a hardcore match. And finally, a bit of a dream match that we might not see again for a while. So I wanted to do it now. Is Edge versus Eddie Guerrero. Might not see that match for a while. Alright, big back body drop. What can Cruz del Toro do here? Get him into the corner.
Leaving himself open here.
Up he goes. Corey Graves just going in on Rey Mysterio here for no reason. Right, what can Cruz del Toro do here? Frog splash. Oh, fucking pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Cunt. Right, I'm going for Rey Mysterio to win this, but I'm not confident on this one. This is the one match I'm least confident about, I think. Really wouldn't be surprised if Austin Theory managed to regain the title here. Right, speaking of Sabu, he's been in some shit matches in your opinion, WWE ECW. You're so over his feud with Big Show. Do you know why that feud ended and why his push ended? I watched an interview with Sabu years ago. If you manage to find, there's 2 of them. The 2 RF shoot interviews with Sabu, they are very entertaining. He is not known for talking, Sabu, like on the microphone, but his stories are very interesting. Apparently he had lots of matches with the Big Show, and Big Show won every single one of them. And they were good matches, and they were getting a lot of traction for him in his career. And apparently, he was seen as difficult to work with because he suggested to Vince McMahon one day, he was like, man, I've got to win one of these matches, you know? And they were like, oh, you're getting too big for your boots, are you, Sabu? No. And then you won't see much of Sabu after that. Theory's supposed to turn babyface, right? You went for Ray. I don't know if he's meant to turn babyface, but I'd love to see him turn babyface. From what I've seen of him, like, out of character, he actually seems like a really good dude. Someone did mention the fact, though, that what we could see Santos Escobar turn heel against Rey Mysterio. But it doesn't make sense. Because if he did that and he cost Rey the title here, it doesn't make sense why he would cost him. Because surely he'd want the title shot. So why wouldn't... What? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm going for Rey. My predictions are locked in anyway. I can't change them. But I'm definitely going for Rey to win this. Alright, Sasha Banks versus Ivy Nile. This is Sasha Banks' debut on WCW Nitro. Although, saying that, going forward, she's not going to appear on Nitro. She just happens to be on Nitro here. So, I've not played a Sasha Banks yet, so I'm going to give it a go. Gonna give it a go. Ugh. You don't remember them mentioning Kurt Angle being released, but they did a few episodes ago. While they've mentioned it, normally they make it seem like people that leave don't exist. Did he go straight from ECW then? I thought what happened, because I wasn't watching at the time, my understanding of it was that he left ECW and then went to SmackDown.
She knows she deserves to be atop this division, and a win tonight.
When did he have his world title run against Mark Henry? That might have been like 2006 actually, and this would have been late 2006. He went to rehab in TNA, I believe. Well, that's the thing. I think he went to TNA because he refused rehab. Like they said to him, look, go to rehab or you can't come back. And he was like, I'm not going to rehab. And they were like, okay, bye then. That was before ECW. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's a good thing Kurt... Well, it's wild to think that during Kurt's like best run of his career in ring wise, because I don't think it's like a hot take here to say Kurt was great in WWE. He was great in WWE, but his best run was in TNA. His best matches were in TNA. You read something, he would take a ton of painkillers before the match and after the match he would pass out. That's what Scott Hall and Kevin Nash did. And Shawn Michaels. They would take muscle relaxants called somas. They would take like literal handfuls. And when they started to shake, when they started to kick in, they would end the match. Like they would take a handful, go out to the ring, have a match, and when they started to shake, they would end the match and then go back and start drinking. Like, it's fucking nuts what they would do to their bodies. Right, what's Mysterio going to do here? He's going to go for that dive to the outside. DDT to the outside. Nice. Right, Sasha Banks going to go for a clothesline here. This Sasha Banks creator wrestler actually looks really good. And I can't tell. Did anyone see, like, there was the fucking Titantron, it said boss time. Is that a preset in the game? Or have I accidentally downloaded something that's got, like, loads of fucking custom videos attached to it? Hope not. I'd rather just give her like a shit Titantron rather than clog up my storage with custom videos and shit. Nice Hurricane Rana from the top rope by Sasha Banks. Bret Hart did an interview where he said he knew the Soma problem would only get worse because they started drug testing for weed. Yeah, which is nuts. Like, properly nuts. They started drug testing for weed and it just pushed people to do, like, more insane damaging shit to their bodies. Like, I think they started, according to Kevin Nash, they started, nice meet you all there by Sasha Banks. They started drug testing for weed in, I want to say 94, 95. It was around about the same time that the steroid trial happened. So they were just like, right, we'll just drug test for weed because that's like the big thing at the minute. And it's like, oh, nah, bro, you're gonna fuck people up, like properly fuck people up. Frog splash off the second rope. Just about gets a rope break there, does Ivy Nile. You never seen them actually mention a person who was released and they didn't bury them either. Has was talking about how good a person he was. I think basically what they wanted to do with Kurt is because they gave him the option to go to rehab and he didn't take it, they had to let him go because they didn't want another Benoit situation, did they? Like they just didn't want him to die on their watch. So to save face for WWE and also like Kurt Angle's a money-making, needle-moving like commodity, it was within WWE's best interest to be nice to them on the way out. I mean, they kind of did the same thing for Dean Ambrose. They kind of did... Who else have they actually mentioned about them leaving? That's a really good question. Who have they, like, not buried on the way out? Randy Savage, possibly? They might have actually done something with Randy Savage and possibly Kurt Hennig as well. But that's a long time before Kurt Angle. It's not many. No, definitely. They wanted him to stay, for sure. But they just couldn't. They just couldn't. I was watching or listening to... Because when I was going through my sobriety journey, like I was like really interested in listening to a podcast called Jay and Silent Bob Get Old. And it was Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes, who are Jay and Silent Bob from the films. And he got told the best way, if you want to help a drug addict in your life, like a family member, a friend, or things like that, it sounds really harsh. But the best thing to do is to basically let them hit rock bottom by themselves. Rey Mysterio wins with a roll-up. Terrible roll-up victory for Rey Mysterio. Smooth as butter. Smooth as butter by Rey Mysterio. But roll-up wins are bollocks anyway. Right, here we go. Santos Escobar's going to turn on Rey here. Is he going to turn on Rey? The LWO... It says PWO now. It doesn't say LWO. It says PWO. Why? Zelina Vega? Why does it say PWO? What have I missed? What have I not paid attention to? Puerto Rican World Order? Surely it should be PRWO. Must be Puerto Rican. Ray's got the LWO shit on. They've got the PWO stuff on. I would love to see PWO versus LWO. And I'd love to see Ray recruit Humberto and Angel as new members of the LWO, or bring back Carlito and Savio Vega. That would be fucking sweet. Maybe not Savio Vega, maybe Carlito and Bad Bunny. Just an idea. Just spitballing some ideas here. Right. Sasha Banks needs to sort her shit out here, otherwise she's going to lose to Ivy Nile. Big kick to the back. Right, Tiffany Stratton's getting in the face of Becky Lynch here. I like Tiffany Stratton. I like her Paris Hilton-esque character. We haven't had a character like this in women's wrestling for a while. Probably not like, dare I say, maybe like Carmella had a bit of a similar-ish character. The Iconics. But Tiffany Stratton can go. Right, Sasha Banks here. She's got a finisher. Oh, into the pin. Can Ivy Nile kick out? She can. Right, how is this bank statement going to look? Hopefully you can fucking hit it. Yeah, she's going to go for it, but fucking rope break. Rope break. Right, now the bank statement. Middle of the ring. Middle of the ring. Right, I'm happy with this, Sasha Banks. This Sasha Banks creator wrestler. Really, 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 really good.
Here is your winner, Sarah.
Looks like her. Kind of. It's got the entrance. Doesn't have the music, obviously, but pretty decent. Pretty decent, I would say. These predictions will come down to one match. One match. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I can't see Seth losing to Nakamura. Can't see Rhea Ripley losing. Can't see Owens and Zayn losing. I think it's just going to come down to the cash-in. I think that anyone who's predicted all the matches and the correct cash-in prediction has done really, really well. But it's been a decent pay-per-view so far, though. But correct predictions and actually quality of matches, it's actually been really decent pay-per-view. It was always going to be, though. It was always going to be that. And we'll be here tomorrow from 10 PM UK time, 5 PM Eastern time, to do it all over again for AEW All Out. Now, my plan is tonight, I want to get through Nitro and SmackDown by the end of this stream, and then we've got the next pay-per-view to kick off tomorrow. I want to play through WWE Extreme Rules, and I'll give you a little preview, a rundown of the card for Extreme Rules. The main event of the evening will be are huge, two massive main events for Extreme Rules. We've got WWE Universal Championship match, Roman Reigns versus The Rock, and triple threat main event for the WWE Championship. Drew McIntyre defends against Batista and The Undertaker. We've also got Bron Breakker versus Booker T for the IC Championship. We've got New World Order versus The New Day. The Usos defend their tag belts against Kurt Angle and Shelton Benjamin. Hart Foundation defend their belts against the Street Profits. The Judgment Day, all 4 members of the Judgment Day, JD McDonough, Finn Balor, Damian Priest and Dominic Mysterio versus versus Alpha Academy, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Matt Riddle and the Steiners versus Austin Theory, The Miz and Grayson Waller. Another triple threat match, this time for the Women's World Championship. Rhea Ripley defends against Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss has a title match tonight on Nitro against Charlotte. That'll be interesting. She could be a double champ by the end of this weekend. And we've got Bianca Belair defending her Women's Championship. We'll find out against who on SmackDown after this. Cody Rhodes versus Bobby Lashley. Brock Lesnar will have a match at some point. And Solo Sikoa versus Kane. Oh, and Trish Stratus and Beth Phoenix versus the Bella Twins. Enjoying. Looking forward to that, for damn sure. Right. Speaking of Judgment Day, though, we've got Judgment Day versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn at Payback right now. Oh, my neck is stiff as fuck. That really hurt. That really hurt. I think I slept funny last night. Right, what's everyone's predictions for this? I've gone for Zayn and Owens to win this match. Got to have a stretch break option. Possibly. I honestly just think I might even have to go for a break just to get up and walk around and get a coffee or something. Maybe I'll wait until after this tag match and then I'll go for a very quick break. But my neck is fucked, man. Oh, just lay down. What, on stream? I can't do that. I can't. This isn't me being judgmental of streamers that do this, right? But there's two things I can't do in front of people, and that's sleep and eat. I can't lie down on stream, and I can't eat food on stream either. It's not in me. I struggle to eat in front of people anyway, because I was always a larger chap in my youth. I was always really self-conscious about eating, and now I just can't eat in front of people. Unless I'm out at a restaurant or something when everyone else is fucking eating. But if I'm hungry and no one else is eating, I'd go hungry. What's fake?
Wrestling's fake. Wrestling's not fake!
Okay. I forgot my own fucking alerts there. You get nervous at restaurants? I get nervous at restaurants. I don't think that's an abnormal thing. Why do you get nervous at restaurants? I get nervous about if I make too much noise. Don't like people. I'm not a massive fan of people. Like, I've got to have a real run up to an event. If I go to a gig or a concert or a wrestling event, like All In, I have to, like, I need that 3 months notice. And even then, like, I had to get the train into Wembley. Man, that trains suck. Public transport sucks, man. Anxiety, yeah, it's normal. It's normal. Right, Dakota Kai and Shotzi versus JC Jane and Gigi Dolin. The Hardy Girls finally making a Hardy Girls entrance. Right. Only because... Actually, not only because... Fuck it, I'm going to play as the Hardy Girls here. Oh, it's a street fight, isn't it? It's a full-on, like, weapons street fight. This is your true one and only tribute to Terry Funk now on Payback. Kevin Owens taking it to Finn Balor with the kendo stick. Oh, Sami Zayn, a nice dive on the outside. That was nice. That was the sort of dive that even Jimmy Cornette wouldn't be opposed to that dive, because it didn't look like they were set up ready to catch him. Oh my god, we got trash cans. We got trash cans. What? We haven't got trash cans in the game, but we've got trash cans on Payback right now. Right, Hardy Girls entrance. Shotzi is Jeff Hardy, and Dakota Kai is Matt Hardy. Delete! Delete!
Dakota Kai and Shotzi.
You are looking at a team that delivers a tag clinic every time they compete. But tonight might be their best lesson yet.
Oh, he's got a Terry Funk t-shirt on now. Kevin Owens with a Terry Funk t-shirt. That's cool. Oh no. Trash can on Finn. Oh. So that if you're not watching this, oh, you're a little ahead.
Toxic.
Is Kevin Owens going to go to the top rope?
Here comes Toxic Attraction. Perhaps the
Thank you, Austin. I might refresh my stream then, if that's the case.
arrogant
or my Twitch stream is just behind, and we're actually at the same point. Right, we've got a table now. We've got a table. No, neither did I. Neither did I, mate. Right, who's going through that table? Right, no Mandy Rose yet. Haven't included Mandy Rose debuting just yet. I feel like Kevin Owens is in his element here in a hardcore match. If there was a new hardcore championship or an ECW, Kevin Owens would be top of your list, wouldn't he? For an ECW champion or a hardcore champion. Burger King, how are you doing this evening? Welcome in. I have a stiff neck this evening and I'm in quite a lot of pain. So I apologise if I'm not on 100% form, but it's good to see you. How are you? You're pretty good. I'm alright. I'm alright. Like I say, I'm in a little bit of pain, but I'm doing alright, mate. I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying. I have a stiffy. I've got a huge stiffy. Oh, Dakota Kai. Fighting out of this. Gonna get her into the Hardy Girls corner.
She hit the corner hard.
Tagging in Shotzi. Nice boot to the face there. It's a shame that I'm gonna have to see if we can like edit all of the moves, because I'd like to see them do like a poetry in motion as well as the Twist of Fate Swanton combination. Just an idea. Just an idea. Did I like the Becky Lynch Stratus cage match? I thought the Becky versus Trish cage match, so far, match of the night. I think they even said it was a contender for match of the year. And I have to agree, it was a banger of a match. Great ending as well. I want to see Zoe Stark versus Trish now. It was a great match. Really good match. Right, Shotzi. Kick to the face by JC Jane here. And Gigi Dolin's going to tag in. Oh. Code breaker. Completely no-sold there by Shotzi. Right, what's she going to go for here? Ripcord into a forearm. Right, Sami Zayn's got a chair.
Tossed into the corner. Here's a tag.
Chair to the back. I don't care what that chair's made out of. That shit is going to hurt if you have it smacked onto your back, right? Whether it's made of plastic. I think they're made of plastic now. But still, that would still fucking hurt. There'd be a bit more give than aluminium. Or aluminum. As you may call it. Question about AEW All In. Go for it. How many chairs do they need? It's a Terry Funk tribute, mate. They're lucky that the crowd aren't fucking throwing chairs into the ring. Oh, Dom's getting involved. Come on, we've got to have Cody involved now, or someone involved. Matt Riddle? Who could get involved on behalf of Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn? Edge. Keep it Canadian. Oh, Unprettier? No. Bulldog. Pointless then going for the Unprettier movement there by Dakota Kai.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Celebrating a bit too hard here, aren't they?
Made her pay for her mistake.
These two having an answer for everything. Counter after counter. Reversal on top of reversal. And both athletes showing that they have...
Oh, they're wearing hockey shit. Right, I'm guessing this is the... Yeah, Pittsburgh Steelers. Is he busted open? I did see a tinge of red, but I just didn't think that... Oh my god, he's proper busted open, isn't he? That looks like he's bladed. That probably looks like he's done a blade job there. This is a fucking Terry Funk tribute match, isn't it?
Turnbuckle's the only thing keeping her upright.
Look at all these boots to the face.
Mad. That is some blood. If you sit on the floor, WWE would ship the chair to your house. They were doing the same at AEW All In as well. We were sat on the floor, but we weren't close enough to get a seat. So I think our ticket was about 5 times as cheap. Like basically we would have to pay an extra, I think, £850 to get a fucking steel chair. Not worth it. 2 Canadian fans wearing Penguins jersey. No, not worth it at all.
Tag is made and here we go.
Held in a perilous position.
Oh, yeah, the chairs with graphics on it. Yeah, they did. We saw... Oh, well, I did anyway. When I was walking to Wembley Park train station to get the train home, there was a couple of guys that had chairs. And it looked pretty cool. Like, they looked like they put an effort into it. Like, to be fair, the belts that were on sale at the merch stand, they looked like they were better quality replicas. Or... better quality high-end replicas than WWE's belts. But I'm pretty sure a WWE belt is what, $200? $250? And the AEW replica belts were £850, which is about $950 to $1,000. And we saw a couple of people buy them. And I was like, what the fuck is your problem, man? I'm not surprised they've wiped the blood off. That was a lot of blood. Nice elbow drop there. Right, Dakota Kai needs to sort her shit out here. Got the chair set up in the ring for something. Still think Owens and Zayn are winning this match though. Oh, Sami Zayn on the chairs. That was nasty. Oh, Kevin Owens broke it up by throwing a chair. I don't know, but I really like... I've been wanting a pair of red trainers, sneakers, for fucking ages.
Catching Jane off guard.
Right. Hardy Girls, Twist of Fate. Swanton. Oh, for fuck's sake, Dakota. I even switched who I was playing as. It wouldn't let me.
There they go.
Side headlock applied. Oh, right hand for good measure. We're reaching a point where
Yeah, I'd like to see how he actually got busted open.
And who's going to find a way to capitalize on that vulnerability?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Coming and answers with the
Dakota Kai missing with the attack there.
when you're in an atmosphere like this, when you
Oh, sorry,
can't
Shotzi
hear
missing with the
the
attack.
crowd so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these
Into the pin.
doing here.
Kevin Owens run into the camera there.
Those fist connects. And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. Gets the tag.
Right, I don't know what Dakota's finishing move is here.
And she fights her way off the ropes.
She had it.
I guess we won't find out.
Competitor showing how
4-star match though this has got so far.
detonation kick.
Has Dakota settled this?
And the Hardy Girls win. I need to change that name. No, it's not. Apparently, like, I'm pretty sure Damian Priest said to Finn, we need to get them back in the ring. So I think it's not Falls Count anywhere. But street fights never were they? Nice dive by Sammy. That was impressive. And Dominic's back again. Dominic got the Macho Man tights. No, they're like the Kevin Nash tights. WCW Kevin Nash tassels. Oh my god. Is he going to go for the... He's not going to go for the swanton like Jeff Hardy did at Royal Rumble 2000, right? He's not going to jump off the fucking entranceway. No fucking way. No way he's going to jump off the entranceway. He's setting him up. Oh my god, he's climbing up. He's climbing up. Oh! Look at the guy in the crowd next to him. He's in... Oh! 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 Rest in peace to Kevin Owens' tailbone there. That thud on the floor was nasty. Oh. The replays. Oh yeah, because we really needed to see that in slow motion, didn't we? I take it back. Oh. The thud. Well, the good news is that Dominic's okay. You know what? Judgment Day might win this. It's going to take quite a lot for Kevin Owens to get back in this match, you know? Like, legitimately. That looked like it fucking hurt. This is the most extreme match they've done in a long time. Definitely. I mean, it kind of explains now why the match between the Street Profits and the Brawling Brutes wasn't as good as it could have been. It's because they were saving it all for tonight. Or they looked at that and went, that was shit, we can do better. Either way, this match has been fucking amazing. I take it back. Finn just went through a table. After all that, Finn just went through a table. Right, come on. Haluva kick, Sammy. Haluva kick. Going for the choke slam. Kevin Owens is back. How is he back? How is he back in this? How is he walking? Haluva kick. 1, 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. Speaking of unsatisfying, JD Muck Don't Google Me is in the match now. And Kevin Owens just turned him inside out with that clothesline. That was straight from the JBL playbook. Pop-up powerbomb. Oh, he bounced off that table. He bounced off that table. Right, take it back. Trish versus Becky was brilliant. This is match of the night so far. And now Rhea. God, they're really going to take the belts off Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn here, aren't they? After all that, it was Rhea, the difference maker. Right, we have like 5 members of the Judgment Day. 2 of them have gone through tables. One's taken a double finisher, and one of them... Oh, Finn's back in the ring. I tell you what, you say that table break was unsatisfying. Have you seen the state of Finn Balor's back? Right, come on, Sammy. Nice sling blade there. Gonna go for the double drop kick. Gonna go for the coup de grace here. It was too perfect. But his back looks fucked. Oh, he has missed. Exploder. Come on, Sammy. Helluva kick. Oh, come on. And Dominic Mysterio back in. Dominic Mysterio shouldn't have come back. Anyone but Dom. I'm not mad with the ending. I'm not mad with the match. But it shouldn't have been Dom. Dom should have been dead after that swanton. Disappointed. Disappointed. That's my first L of the evening. Possibly not the second L either, because I'm sure now that Priest and Finn Balor are tag team champions, I'm guessing that Priest isn't going to cash in now, which is a shame. Not a shame really, because I don't think, for my enjoyment of watching wrestling, I would prefer to see Seth Rollins as champion for a very long time. That's my personal preference. But in terms of the predictions, would have much preferred... Good match though. Fantastic match. Right. Speaking of fantastic matches, hardcore matches, Sabu versus Vader. Great heel win though. Really good heel win. Owens and Zayn had that match won numerous times. Keeps them looking real strong. Wonder where Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn go from here then, because they're not going to go for tag team titles now. Surely. Unless they win them back straight away. Which I wouldn't be surprised about either. Maybe we finally get to see Sami Zayn and Jey Uso as a tag team again. Or again, as a tag team. Who does he feud with after he loses? I'm guessing Seth's Mania opponent's probably going to be Gunther. Gunther for the world title. Alright, Sabu making his debut for WCW Nitro. Wow, they got all the belts apart from JD McDonough. I love how they were all celebrating together apart from JD, even though he was a big part of that match. I'd love to see Gunther hold both belts. That's a great shout. But I can see Gunther losing... I don't know. I haven't got really anyone in mind of who could actually beat Gunther for that title. I mean, the sweaty Mark answer would be Ilya Dragunov. The hopeful answer that it's not going to happen would probably be Pete Dunne. But I'm guessing, hopefully, that they're going to continue or just end that sort of will he, won't he story with Sheamus. And then have Sheamus versus Drew at Mania for the IC belt. And then have Drew versus Seth at Mania for the IC belt. That's how I would book it anyway. But I'm not booking this. I'm booking this. The Universe mode. Sabu versus Vader. I just broke the ring.
That's it. Calling it by knockout.
I knew as soon as he went up. I thought it was 2 super heavyweights as well, but clearly, whoever made this Sabu made him super fucking strong. Maybe that's how we'll end the match again, but for now, I kind of want to see what Sabu's moveset is, rather than fucking it up like that so early on in the match.
As an agent of chaos myself, I've always had a little bit of a soft spot in my heart for Extreme Rules. So there's no question.
Yeah, it just ends. I've done it once before as well on Universe mode. Once before, but it was with 2 super heavyweights. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Andre and Yokozuna? No. It wasn't even 2 fucking super heavyweights. It was Solo Sikoa versus Yokozuna. Yeah. Right, Vader picking up Sabu here, throwing him like a sack of shit. Right, come on, Sabu. Come on, Sabu. Sabu might join the Hall of Fame this year, you say? I hope so. I definitely feel like he's a Hall of Fame worthy talent. Oh, springboard, drop kick. That was nice. Alright, you're going to go for a moonsault here. Nice, just about caught Vader with a moonsault. Vader rolls through. Can't roll out. Roll out. That's a ludicrous reference there. Oh, Sabu, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Right, so I've made a hardcore match, right? I've made a custom hardcore match. Because the hardcore matches on this game, the no DQ, the street fight, the Extreme Rules, they all miss one thing. And that's a good, decent array of weapons underneath the ring. And the ability to do Falls Count Anywhere. Now there is a Falls Count Anywhere match, but the weapons are shit. So this is Falls Count Anywhere, but we've got tables and ladders. So it's much better. Much better. If Tori is in it, anyone can be. Yeah, Donald Trump's in it as well, remember? And some other... Godfather? Like, if Godfather, and all respect to Godfather, because I was a big fan of Godfather growing up. If Godfather's in the Hall of Fame, and Coco Beware, and the Bushwhackers, then yeah, Sabu deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Oh, Vader. Is he going to throw Sabu through the table here? No. Sabu completely no-selling that. Completely no-selling that. Vader manages to fight out. Right. We're going to get Cody and Grayson Waller now. So, we've got more than enough time to play through this match while we wait for Cody to make his Undertaker-like fucking entrances. Not even coming out for a match. Not even coming out for a match. Sabu, what's he going to go for here? Frog splash through the table. Yeah, the Great Khali is in the Hall of Fame. I'm not going to be one of those people that sort of shits on the Hall of Fame or says it's not valid. Because it clearly is valid. But there's a lot of... It's like anything. Not everyone can be in all at once. They have to leave certain amount of space for the headline act every year. There's a reason why it took so long for Rick Rude to be in the Hall of Fame. Or for fucking British Bulldogs to be in the Hall of Fame. In favour of, like, people that might be less deserving. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? Look at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Like, look at the sort of shit that's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But, like, I think Meatloaf isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I think Iron Maiden might not be in the Hall of Fame. But, like, other certain shit ones are. Less deserving. But you have to have space. You have to have space for that headline act. Otherwise, you're going to have a really good Hall of Fame one year. Or for about 10 years. And then you're going to have nothing but shit. Alright, what's Sabu's finisher? Oh, camel clutch. Right, Sabu is glitching all over the place. Sabu is glitching. Look at Sabu glitching. His arm's fucked. He's got a broken arm. He's wrestling with a broken arm. Look at him. He's got a separated shoulder. Oh, 2 separated shoulders for Sabu. Right, this has happened once before. This has happened once before. The glitchy arm. Oh, on the ladder. Oh, Sabu convulsing now. I'm worried for Sabu's safety here. It does manage to right itself. Oh, we've got... He had the chair in his hand. That's what was wrong with him. What the fuck? Still kicking out though. Absolute champ. Absolute champ is Sabu. It's because I've technically got the chair in my hand. Oh. Oh. No. Grayson Waller's great. I'm a big fan of Grayson Waller. I fully agree with you on that. Alright, Sabu is really fighting back here. Gets a kick to the face though. Oh no. Right, how can we get Sabu out of this murky water here? Might just have to go for a pin. Try and end it. Poor Sabu. Oh, he's convulsing now. Come on, Sabu. Kick out of it, mate. Kick out of it. Oh no. I'm not even running properly. Look at him. What the fuck? What is going on? What is going on? Oh. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. J-Bones, how you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good weekend. We are watching along with WWE Payback, and we're trying to fix whatever is wrong with Sabu right now. Maybe this powerbomb will just knock him out. Maybe we just put Sabu out of his misery. Not going to go out like that. Definitely not going out like that. Because we've got a chair trapped somewhere. There's a chair trapped. Right, camel clutch.
A tap out. Really no shame in losing that way.
Why didn't I win? Oh, there's no fucking pinfalls. I put it as pin only. There's no submission. Only pins. You were on yesterday but couldn't type.
Here is your winner.
Sounds a bit suspect to me, my friend. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend, though.
An unexpectedly quick end to this match.
Clever is really the only word that can describe that victory.
However you want to describe it, it's certainly...
Right, this is going to be a real test for Grayson Waller. I felt like he was slightly exposed when having a conversation with Shawn Michaels in ring. Right, tables. 2v2 table elimination match. Farouk and Bradshaw, the challengers now, against the champions Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. Grayson held his own with Cena, for definite. I felt like he was slightly exposed against Michaels. He's definitely getting better. To be fair, that interview, that in-ring one with Michaels, was a good few months ago. He's doing alright here. Yeah, he's definitely doing a lot better here.
Just be the night the title changes hands.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We might get
People up and winning gold. And they have won gold all over the world.
wow! Wasn't expecting the Jey Uso to turn up this evening. Wow, we got Usos all over WWE now. What do you reckon? Do you think we're going to get Jimmy come out? Or Solo? Or anyone? Definitely wasn't expecting this.
Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, the OC.
You know you are in for an all-out fight facing the OC. Two men with a high in-ring.
Yeah, that
high intensity.
Cody doesn't get paid by the hour. He'll make his announcement and he'll fuck off. Really wasn't expecting this. That's massive. Tell you what, the crowd go nuts for that, don't they? I want to see Jay tag with Sammy now. I want to see Jay tag with Sammy.
Only one superstar will leave with the title in the end. This truly unhinged environment of a tables
Right,
match.
playing as Luke Gallows in this match. This is a table elimination match for the WCW Tag Team Championships on your screen. On this screen. KO for the US title? I'd love to see that. He's a former US champion. I'd love to see that. Sammy makes the Bloodline stuff far more entertaining. it gave a different dimension to it, the definite. I felt like there's definitely a story to be told with that.
In this type of setting, how important is it to be in control of the match? You always want to have the upper hand.
And I hope it gets revisited, the whole Jay and Sammy thing, because
We've seen competitors who've taken a massive beating when a match like this simply
it was the most entertaining when Sammy was there. And I've been enjoying the Bloodline stuff without Sami Zayn, but it felt like we had moved on prematurely from that. Oh, Bradshaw did not go through the table. He did not go through the table. Luke Gallows going up to the top rope. Someone's been busted open. Jey Uso super kicking Grayson Waller here. DDT. Again, not through the table, just knocking the table over. Oh, he's going to go for a sack of shit. Sack of shit slam by Bradshaw. Nice shoulder tackle there. Tell you what, the crowd fucking love Jey Uso. Oh shit. Fucked it. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. Right. Can we get Bradshaw out of this match now? Ah, he's missed the fucking table. Missed the table. Right, we'll lean this one in the ring. We'll try and put Farouk through the other one in the ring. Right, and that's it apparently from Jey Uso. Oh. Nice kick to the head there by Gallows.
Oh man, I'm not liking the look of this. Side slam.
I think Carl Anderson's going to try and put Farouk through the table. No, decides against it. Just decides against it, apparently.
The sleeper is cinched in, and you can see little by little the opponent is fading.
Oh, fuck. Fucked it. Fucked it.
What a great counter. That'll break it up.
Let's try and get
He went right into that turndown.
Bradshaw up to the top. Oh, no, he's going to put Carl Anderson through the table. It's 2-on-1 now. Shit. Damn. Shit. This has taken a little bit of a turn for the worst for me here. APA could walk out the new two-time WCW Tag Team Champions. Right, let's... Fuck. Carl Anderson has been eliminated.
He's got the table, and I can only
Right.
imagine what he's thinking of doing with it.
Bradshaw on the outside. Bradshaw bringing a table into the ring.
Oh no, he's in the line of danger now.
Fuck.
He's setting this table
Fuck.
open, guys. Someone's about to have a
Fuck.
really bad night.
Right, here we go. Here we fucking go. Come on, Gallows. No. Shouldn't have showboated, JBL. Should have tried to end this match while you could. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Alright, let's try and go for this shit again.
Into the corner. This can't be good.
Send him up top. Oh, they fucking knocked the table over.
This is not going to be good. Could be catastrophic.
Okay. Rethink this strategy now. Apparently he got tired just carrying the table.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got.
Alright, what can we do here? What can we do here? Oh, I'm looking forward to this match. Raquel versus Rhea. I mean, I would have put this on earlier. Now I'm thinking that fucking Raquel was going to win. Oh, it was close. Carl Anderson's been busted open here. But the winners of this match, and still your WCW Tag Team Champions, Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, the OC. The attire for Raquel looks really good. She does look really good. She looks like a fucking star. She does look like a star. I'm a huge fan of Raquel Rodriguez. I'm glad that she's been put into a main event situation. But now, I just wouldn't be surprised if Rhea loses. And it's Rhea that's the one that doesn't have a belt going into Raw on Monday. Right, Edge lost the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. Will try and get his momentum back against Eddie Guerrero. Right, well, I don't think anyone, especially myself, predicted Jey Uso to appear at Payback this evening.
Weighing in at 228 pounds, Eddie Guerrero.
So many historic memories of Latino heat. I know our colleague JBL speaks.
Well, I said I was going to go for a break about an hour ago, and I never did. And now I feel bad because this is like the only women's match, or like the only women's match that, you know, isn't at the start or end of the card. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until the end of this match, and then hopefully we'll get some sort of a break between this match and the main event. I can hold it for 2 matches. I can't. But thank you so much to everyone who's joined this evening for Payback. It's been a thoroughly enjoyable pay-per-view so far. I'm sure my reaction to Kevin Owens' Swanton Bomb will make its way onto TikTok tomorrow. That was madness. Absolute madness of a match. Great match. But yeah, we get to do it all again tomorrow night. I'll be here from 10 PM UK time, that's 5 PM Eastern, to watch AEW All Out. Sunday night, if you're from the UK, I fully understand if you cannot make it for tomorrow night's AEW pay-per-view. There's no bank holiday this weekend. So I've booked the week off work. Not just for the wrestling, but I booked a week off work, so I just happen to be available to watch it. I hope you can join me too, wherever you are in the world. I'll be playing some more WWE 2K23 Universe mode, and then after this weekend, probably going to give it a rest until next weekend. If I do any midweek streams, they will be strictly not this game, I think. Maybe Monday night for Raw. Who knows? Who knows? But I do need to get through some other games. I do want to play some Simpsons Hit and Run at some point. If not, just to show my epic skills when it comes to the Apu missions. Right, Edge versus Eddie Guerrero. Clubbing blow to the back of Eddie Guerrero by Edge. Oh, into the pin. Oh, I found out online, by the way, why Edge's attire is not like truly accurate to SummerSlam. It's because the R is in a different font and it doesn't have the box around it, right? apparently there was a dispute as to the, like that being a plagiarized logo or something. So the reason why it's had to be changed ever so slightly on this game is to avoid like a copyright issue. The more you know. So it is a close approximation of Edge's SummerSlam attire, but it couldn't be. Nice powerbomb there by Edge. It couldn't be fully 100% accurate for a reason. It wasn't them just being lazy or inaccurate.
He's trying to be as disruptive as possible and get inside his opponent's
Right, Edge gonna go for another powerbomb here. God, Raquel's massive compared to Rhea. Nice head scissors takedown by Guerrero. Edge manages to avoid that. And a nice kick by Edge. Sends Eddie into the ropes. Edge gonna go for that. Execution. 2. And Eddie kicks out at 2. Eddie moving to the outside. Cannot lose on the outside. Double drop kick by Edge though. From the inside of the ring. From the top rope to the outside of the ring. Right, when was the last time that Rhea defended her title? It must be Backlash? It's been a while. It's been quite a long time. I'll be happy to be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Backlash the last time she actually defended her fucking belt. Right, can we go for move thief? Does Edge have that? No. Go for the elbow drop though. Alright, Edge gonna go for a spear. Gonna go for a spear. Hits the spear on Eddie Guerrero. And again. 2 spears. Is he being greedy? Can he go for the 3rd? He doesn't want to. He hasn't got it in him. And somehow Eddie Guerrero kicks out of 2 spears by Edge. What the serious fuck? Now Rhea Ripley's busted open. There's blood all over this pay-per-view. Oh shit. 3 Amigos. Eddie's gonna go for it. Gonna go for the 3 Amigos here. And the trifecta. Edge could get up. Decides against it. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need it. You saw a piece of metal fly. From where? From the turnbuckle. The turnbuckle looks a bit loose. Right, now Edge uses that resilience. Oh, Eddie Guerrero manages to counter the spear into a DDT. Dragging Edge into the center of the ring. Oh, he's going to go for the lasso from El Paso. Fuck. Edge manages to get out. Going to go for a gory special. Gory bomb. Right, we have emergency resiliency. Again, Edge does not need it. Arm drag. boot to the groin, it almost looked like. Alright, we'll get Eddie into the corner. Get him up. These are not super heavyweights. We are not going to break the ring this time. DDT by Edge. Oh, and Eddie again. Crawls to the outside, but Edge can take full advantage here. Going to go for that Impaler DDT on the outside. Piece of Rhea's boot. Oh, God.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Alright, one last time. Gonna go for the spear. Into the cover. Doesn't go for the Beulah McGillicuddy cover, but a cover nonetheless. And it's 3 for Edge. Decent match between Edge and Eddie Guerrero. Feel like Edge gonna make his intentions known here for the future of Edge's career. Is he gonna move brand? Or is he gonna take it hardcore? Is he gonna take it to the extreme? Fucking leveling Eddie Guerrero with that chair shot. And again, begging Eddie to get back up. Gonna go for a powerbomb. Batista bomb. Very nice. Very nice. That was a nice drop kick. Nice drop kick by Rhea. God, there's blood everywhere, isn't there? It's coming from Rhea, isn't it? She's got so much better with her character work and her working on the fly. Because she's using it now in her material. Making reference to it mid-match. That sort of thing. That sort of working on the fly and... Oh! Go on, Raquel. Imagine if Raquel won. It would fuck my predictions up. But I'd love to see Raquel be the champion. Oh, Randy Orton versus the ECW champion, Cactus Jack. Don't mind if I fucking do. This is a non-title match. A non-title, regular, normal rules match, which Mick Foley hasn't been in a while. Oh. My neck's fucked. Definitely slept funny. Definitely slept funny. But no, thank you so much to everyone that's joining this evening for Payback. For everyone that joined last night for SmackDown. For everyone that's subbed over the last few days and the last few weeks. For everyone that's followed over the last few weeks. I've just seen it in the corner of my eye. We're at 197 followers now. We're 3 away from 200. Huge. Massive. Thank you so much to everyone that's joined, followed, supported the channel, lurked in the background, got involved in the chat. Let me know how you are, and thank you so much. I'm not going anywhere for a good while yet this evening. I'll be back tomorrow as well. Big weekend of wrestling. Huge power here by Raquel Rodriguez into a suplex. I want to get through this episode of Nitro, one episode of SmackDown this evening, and then tomorrow it will be Extreme Rules. Very, very much looking forward to that. Right, Orton versus Cactus Jack. I didn't think we were going to do this match for a while. Perhaps we might even see this match again next week on Nitro. But maybe possibly for the ECW Championship, maybe possibly in just a regular hardcore match. Non-title. Yeah, the flex pin from Rhea there was pretty awesome. That knee looked good as well. Now, wrestlers don't do that enough. Always reminds me of Chris Jericho. Always reminds me of Chris Jericho when he used to do the suplex and then just stand on his opponent's shoulder with one foot. Loved it. He did that quite a lot back in the day. Right, Orton versus Cactus Jack. Right, can we, but even though this is not technically a hardcore match, can we still book Cactus through the announce table, at least? At least put him through the announce table. Right, he's not a super heavyweight. He never really won. I don't think he ever won. I don't think anyone's ever won, apart from maybe Kevin Nash might have done it once. Kevin Nash, I want to say, beat, and not finger poke of doom, I want to say he beat... Oh, God. Maybe Rey Mysterio? With the foot to the chest? Possibly. I think Kevin Nash actually did win a few matches doing that. I think it's Rey. Definitely. I think even the match possibly where he got unmasked.
Look at this.
Possibly. I'm not sure. Not sure. I'm going to have to go back and watch some old Kevin Nash matches, I think. Right. Orton with a neck breaker. Oh, Rhea Ripley with that finishing move, the submission move. I like that submission move that Rhea uses. Anything with a leg lock just is quite aesthetically pleasing. Oh, Orton misses. Can't get the punch.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Right, definitely working on the definitely working the injury angle here, aren't they, on Raquel? Orton again with the Thez press. Ooh, can we go? No. Boot up by Orton. Again with the backbreaker. Clubbing blow to the back. Right. Rope hung DDT now. Foley manages to kick out. And again the clubbing blow to the back of the neck. Right, hopefully we don't get disqualified for this, because apparently in real fake wrestling life, this does not count as a disqualification. Are they saying that? It doesn't matter, because Mick Foley just counted it anyway. Oh. Oh. Orton gets the boot up. Gets the boot up. Right, can we finally get this fucking superplex done? Powerbomb position. Into the post. Oh! That looked proper nasty. properly nasty. Right, Cactus is on the top rope. What's he going to go for? Big clothesline by Cactus. Right, and Randy Orton's had enough of playing your fucking games, Mick Foley.
I think they are the superior force here, and right now they're hell-bent on proving that.
Nice neck breaker. Into the cover. 2. And Mick kicks out. Yeah, this match has gone on a bit longer than I thought it was going to. I'm hoping for a promo package between this and the main event. Because I might miss a couple of minutes. Because I do need... Oh, Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio should be in the fucking hospital. They should be working that angle a lot better. He got swantoned through a fucking table. Oh my god, Raquel's got Dom up. Raquel's got Dom up. Running power slam like fucking British Bulldog. Gonna go for a Riptide. End of this match. Riptide. And 3. Right, I'm going to go for a very quick break. Very, very quick break. I hope you understand. I'm going to play some ads during the break. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. I'm going to go have a piss because I'm desperate. I'm going to play some ads during the break. As always, I don't benefit from the ads. It just means that anyone new that comes into the stream doesn't have to sit for a pre-roll of ads when they get here. I appreciate your understanding on the matter. If you want to skip the ads altogether, though, you can do so by subscribing to the channel. It's the best way of supporting the channel. All subscribers and subscriptions are non-obligatory, but very much appreciated by myself. Thank you very much for it. If you want to subscribe for free, the best way of doing so is by linking your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free subscription per month. So use it wisely. Use it on me. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you then. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. fucking timed that to perfection. Welcome back, everyone. How is everybody doing? Seth Rollins just making his entrance to the ring now. How is everyone enjoying WWE Payback? I think for a B show, this has been, I'd rate it an A. It's not been phenomenal. We haven't had a lot of major surprises. We've had Jey Uso back. Follows that storyline quite well. I think it's been a pretty good show so far. I'd like to see a rematch of Rhea Ripley versus Raquel Rodriguez. For sure. Great. Everything about this show has been great. I'll have a look at the prediction so far. So, one wrong. One wrong so far. You expected a shit show? I didn't expect a shit show. I expected a good show. I expected a bit of a nothing show, really. But the in-ring segments with like Cody and Jey Uso and Grayson Waller, the bits with John Cena have been fantastic. Like, just start to finish, everything it could have done, it did really, really well. Or has done really, really well. But we still have one match to go. Rollins versus Nakamura, which, you know, has the potential to be very disappointing or very, 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 very good. I'm looking forward to it. We also have the potential of a Damian Priest cash-in. I'd love to see... I mean, I don't know, but they're really leaning into this. I mean, I was about to slate Seth Rollins in the ring here, but if this is all just a thing so they can get a bit of a Bray Wyatt tribute with the Fireflies, then I'm all for it, really. Hopefully he doesn't do this every week, though, because this is a bit much. Right, we are playing WWE 2K23 Universe Mode. Currently playing the match Randy Orton versus Cactus Jack Mick Foley. In a non-title, one-on-one match. Oh, and Mick Foley manages to move out the way there. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. Randy is the #1 contender to the WCW World Heavyweight Championship, currently held by Stone Cold Steve Austin. And for his momentum, he would really, really, really benefit from a big win here against Mick. Misses with the chop block. Neck breaker. Alright, what's he going to go for here? Powerbomb? Oh, a big back body drop by Mick. You know nothing about anime. Neither do I, mate. Neither do I. Never been my thing, anime. And, you know, I'm not going to sit here and look down my nose at anime or talk down to people that may like anime in the chat. All respect to you. I know exactly what it's like to be into something that no one else is into. Wrestling. But I can tell you the exact moment that I decided I didn't like anime. Fever. The exact moment that I didn't like anime. I was bang into Pokemon when I was a kid, right? I'm the perfect age for Pokemon. I remember when the cartoon came out. I remember when the original game came out on the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color. And my parents spent so much money on that shit. Video games. Fucking going with me to the cinema to watch Pokemon the movie. The cards, the endless amount of fucking Pokemon cards that are around my house when I was a kid. I was obsessed, and they spent so much money, and I appreciated everything that my parents did for me at that age. And then, one day, I go to school, and suddenly nobody's into Pokemon anymore. No one gives a shit. Everyone was into Dragon Ball Z. And that was the exact moment I was like, oh, so all of this means nothing then. I was like, fuck anime. Fuck Pokemon. Fuck Dragon Ball Z. Yu-Gi-Oh! Never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! the closest I got to being into any other Japanese cartoon apart from Pokemon was Digimon, because that was on at a similar time as Pokemon, and I can't remember the name of it. Card Captors. Card Captors is pretty decent. The Pokemon movie, you remember having it on VHS? I had it on VHS as well. My dad took me to the cinema to go watch Pokemon the movie, and he fell asleep. That's how much he loves me. We went to the cinema. He did not give a fuck. Why has Randy Orton got the ECW title? That's not your belt, Randy. Wrong belt, bruv. Glitch in the Matrix. They'll be fighting for a different belt. I don't know why he's got Mick Foley's belt there. Stupid. Stupid. WWE 2K23 Universe mode. Wrong belt. W-Dad indeed. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck about it, but he fell asleep. I never took offence to it. In adulthood now, I think I've fallen asleep at the cinema 3 times. I was so tired when we went to see Black Widow, and I fell asleep for about 20 minutes. Didn't think it was that long. And then we rewatched it a few months later on Disney Plus, and yeah, I'll show you. I can't show you now. I'll do it after this match, but it's a rivalry thing, and it's one of the options, and it's like post-match champion stare down. Just make sure you don't have a match with another champion, or it'll just take the wrong belt. I'm a little bit annoyed. I was going to use that as a thumbnail, but he's holding the wrong belt.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WCW.
I always do it in free mode as well, so I've got complete control over what the cutscene's going to be. Oh, I need to change this Alexa Bliss fucking oh, I left my... Fuck. Right, I've left something in the kitchen. My bad. Right, I'll be back in a second. I won't be taking that long, and I'm not going to play any ads, but I'll be back in a few seconds. In fact, I'm just going to let the entrances play. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
The second woman in WWE history to win the women's triple crown.
We are seconds away from another moment of bliss. This was for us, not for her opponent.
Here comes the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
A woman who has truly done it all in WWE.
I'm back. Right, here's your WCW Women's Champion, Charlotte Flair. A dominant champion, not just a dominant champion, right? I made a point of saying this on the stream last night when I was playing through Bash at the Beach. Charlotte defended her title then against Xia Li and Zelina Vega and won. Not only is this the Charlotte that we need in real life, if you're going to have Charlotte as champion, fine. But she has to be a fighting champion. She has to defend her belt as often as possible. And here, she's defending the women's title on an episode of Nitro. But yes, this game has so many issues with the rivalry system. This is a brand new rivalry system. I was reading up on it because I wanted to know the differences between all the universe modes in all the WWE games. Because at some point, we've talked about this, Austin, I do want to go back and play through the universe modes in the older games, just to see what the differences are, to play with different rosters. I think will be a lot of fun. And I think it would make good for good content as well. But this apparently is a brand new rivalry system, so that it's no wonder that there's so many fucking bugs and issues with it. I would love one day, maybe in a couple of games time, I'm not holding out hope for 2K24, maybe 2K25, not just cutscenes, but dialogue. Can we have some fucking promos? Can we actually, like, choose some dialogue? Or some, like, words and, like, some, you know, have an in-ring promo segment rather than just a match. In the same way that you do for GM mode. Like, it'd be quite interesting if we could have these matches, and because we've run out of matches, maybe it'd be quite interesting to have LA Knight just come in the ring and do a promo. Or am I asking too much? Am I asking too much of a multi-million, billion-dollar gaming developer to create something impossible? Surely not. Surely not, right? Nice powerbomb there by Charlotte. What's she going to go for here? Big moonsault by Charlotte. Probably asking too much. I have thought so. I thought so. But yeah, I do want to go back and play some of the old ones for sure. Oh. Charlotte finally manages to connect with that irritating shit spinning back elbow. Let's go for it again. Fuck it. Wha! Just about gets it. Right, I fully expect the first 5 minutes of this match between Shinsuke Nakamura and Seth Rollins to be a bit slower than usual. It's going to go for a springboard here. Springboard into a senton bomb. Tell you what, Seth is properly going for like the high risk, high flying moves here. That's quite cool. Oh, DDT by Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss will be in the title match at Extreme Rules. It will be Alexa Bliss challenging Rhea Ripley for the Women's World Championship in a triple threat match that will also involve Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss's former tag team partner. But could she walk into that match? Could she walk into that match a WCW champion and walk out a double champion? It's unlikely. It's unlikely. Seeing as I am playing as Charlotte Flair right now. But it's very, very possible. Especially if I get distracted on these pinfall cover attempts here. You can see if any... I'm pretty sure I've seen... I've definitely seen Rhea Ripley creator wrestlers, but I don't know about, like, new hair. Would be cool, though. Her hair is pretty fucking awesome. All you need to do is sort of, like, copy Blair Davenport's hair and then paste it onto Rhea Ripley's body, right? Definitely want to make Victoria and Blair Davenport a thing. Definitely want to make that a tag team. Oh, Charlotte Flair taking the Ric Flair bump. Oh, she went for the spinning elbow. Got a fucking face full of Alexa Bliss clothesline. Connects with the elbow this time, though. Double axe handle by Charlotte.
The challenger
Charlotte!
Yeah, as the queen no doubt wanted to put her in her place
Right.
a little more emphatic.
Oh! Elbow drop just about connects.
You gotta be some special kind of crazy to do that.
Another elbow drop connects.
And that was a collision you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
And Alexa Bliss completely no-selling both of them.
Incoming.
Oh!
She misses the mark.
Got a hold of her.
Misses with the moonsault.
Aggressive work on that shoulder. Alexa Bliss turning this arena into her own playground.
Alright, going for the chops. Going for the chops. Go for what you know, Charlotte. Just go for what you know. Oh, misses. Misses. Sends Charlotte into the ropes. Misses. Alexa Bliss being very elusive here. Alright, let's get her up to the top rope. Let's calm this match down.
Maneuvering their opponent into position.
Go for a top rope superplex. No. She's going to go for a Hurricane Rana. She's going to go for a Spanish Fly. Nice. Very nice. Can we go for... Can we go for something? What is Charlotte's signature move? Oh, fucked it. Fucked it. Fucked it. Hurricane Rana there by Alexa Bliss.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, watch this, fellas.
Oh.
That'll teach her to waste precious time in the ring. Bliss with the kick into the
Did anyone else just hear the bell? Or was that just me? Right, send Charlotte into the barricade again. And again into the barricade. You did. I reckon that happens a lot. It must have been a fan reaching over and doing it. I hope they get removed by security.
Bliss gets countered.
Pick the leg.
Nice, working the leg of Alexa Bliss. Speaking of working the leg, Shinsuke Nakamura's got a half crab on Seth.
Counters. This could be an opportunity.
Oh,
Defenses are sharp in this series of
going for that elbow. Right, let's just go for a finisher, shall we?
Something wicked coming for Bliss. Flair delivering the
Natural selection.
natural selection.
Into a pin. She's close to the ropes. Oh, and it is a rope break. Right, we do have another finisher in the locker.
What is going on here? Oh my
Oh, what the fuck?
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
That was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying. I was like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything in this game and it just did something. Don't like that. Did not like that at all. And Charlotte now, not impressed by the spooky bullshit. Sent onto Alexa Bliss on the outside.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
Bliss could be on the verge of seeing stars.
Right, gonna go for that natural selection one more time.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection.
The champ
Into the pin. This could be it. Perfect.
And the champ adds to their legacy.
Nice top rope Hurricane Rana by Seth.
Here is your winner. And still.
Wasn't expecting that. Seth seems to be pulling out all the stops here. It's almost like he knows he's taking some time off after this. I'm really thinking now that he is pulling out all the stops because he knows he's going to be off for a while. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. I still think we're going to get a Damian Priest cash in after this.
Category all by herself. We're talking about the elite WWE superstar.
Hopefully. For my prediction's sake, I hope so. Sling Blade. Right, that was Nitro. Let's book SmackDown quickly and play some of it. Oh my god. Frog Splash. Seth's Frog Splash. Underrated. Underrated. No. Right, all of tonight's matches are finished. Would you like to proceed to the next event? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. That's a mad match. A mad match that the AI has decided there. Definitely fucking not. Right, before we even get into that, let's go to my universe. Let's go to rivalries. Let's have a look at the roadmap for what we've got coming up. Right, Thursday. Let's get rid of that for now, because that we'll come back to that. Right, definite going forward here. Pay-per-view match, a little bit of a spoiler for everyone, but Cactus Jack will defend his belt at the Great American Bash against Edge. Looking forward to playing that, and it's going to be a high-intensity rivalry, this. So that is Nitro's rivalries sorted going forward. Friday nights. Okay. What we got? Solo Sikoa versus Kane. Brock Lesnar needs a fucking match. I haven't got anything planned for Brock Lesnar. Feel quite bad, really. Ooh. He needs to face someone, Brock Lesnar. He needs to face somebody. Yeah, I just need to think of something for Brock Lesnar to do. Just trying to think. Yeah, that's the best thing for it, really. Maybe. Maybe we have a different tag team match. Right, two guys that need to do something. We need to think of it. I'm not doing New Day versus Usos for the titles just yet. Not yet, anyway. So let's book this. Let's try it. Let's add a new tag team to SmackDown. A tag team that probably aren't going to cross paths for quite a while. SummerSlam. Okay, brothers versus brothers. Let's do this. Alright. Oh, no. Edit matches. Right, delete that. That's stupid. Delete that. That's really stupid. Okay. Big E versus customized participants. Opening the map, opening proceedings. Hear that. Big E versus Kevin Nash. For the United States Championship. Fuck it. Alright. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep that as a rivalry action. Remove. Kane. Ambush. No. Free mode on. Attack. Ambush. Monsters ambush. Sorted. Lights off. Chokeslam. Done. Even if it is the wrong way around, as is what happens quite often in this universe mode, doesn't really matter. Because we've got Kane versus Solo Sikoa at Extreme Rules. And we'll have Right, we haven't got Logan Paul on the card. No Logan Paul at all. Not for another short while on pay-per-view. So, what we'll do is we'll have Logan Paul. No, we'll have a tag match. So a tag match. Let's have the New Day. No. What other tag teams are here? Kurt Angle? Maybe a shit tag team. Not the Usos. Not Corbin. Not Doudrop. Not China. Carmella Hayes. Cactus Jack. Bruno. No. That's not a bad shout. Let's go for Alright, let's go for Scotty 2 Hotty and Rikishi. No Scotty 2 Hotty yet. No Scotty 2 Hotty yet. Let's go through Umaga and Rikishi versus Heart Foundation. Let's add a new tag team to this fucking division. Let's dig deep in the well of the community creations now. Add a couple of people to SmackDown. Right, I'm sure we can get rid of some people as well. Right. Montez Ford can go. Because they are on Raw officially now. Sasha Banks can go. Where is Montez Ford? There he is. Randy can go as well. Terry Funk can also go because he's on Nitro. And then what we want is we want some custom superstars. So let's have Big Show. Let's have what else should we have? Lucha Brothers, Goldust, Briscoes, Matt Cardona, and let's have Ruby Soho make an appearance. Adam Page as well. Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, Seth beat Nakamura. Not the most thrilling of matches. Pretty decent though. Tonight show, edit matches. We'll have customized participants. Let's have clear that. We'll go versus the Briscoes. Accept. Big main event kind of got planned. Kind of. Are we going to get a cash in? That's the big question. Are we going to get a cash in now? Apparently back injuries are weird though, because if it's you know, nerve based, it can all kind of be fine and then just sort of hit you like a ton of bricks right away. Right, I hope Nakamura attacks Rollins now, and then Damian Priest comes up. B shows don't need to be more than 3 hours, I completely agree. Yeah. I don't feel... We haven't had the graphic come up yet. I might be wrong. Do they even do that graphic anymore? It's over. It's over. Right, we'll go for Shelton Benjamin versus Tyler Breeze. No, Shelton Benjamin versus Oh, fucking hell. Logan Paul versus who? Who can Logan Paul have a match with? Woods? Adam Page? Andre the Giant? Bad Bunny? Big Show? Lashley? Wyatt? Brett? Lesnar? Carmella Hayes? Christian? Yeah, fuck it. We haven't played as Christian at all in this game yet. So let's have Logan Paul versus Christian. We'll go for... Alright, we need women's matches. Need some women's matches. So, I'm going to go for... Fatal 4-Way. We need a #1 contender for Bianca Belair's title. So let's go custom matches. For Fatal 4-Way elimination. And let's have China versus Tamina versus Ruby versus Roxanne Perez. We'll go for... you only got KO and Zayn wrong. I got 2 wrong, including the cash-in one. So you done really well there. Really well there. You off, Viva? Viva, thank you so much for the sub, mate. And I hope you have a lovely, lovely night. If you are around tomorrow for AEW All Out, and you are a fan of AEW, or just a fan of being here and chatting wrestling with all of us, then I hope you come back tomorrow. If not, I've enjoyed the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you real soon, mate. I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer to play some more WWE 2K23. We are setting up this universe mode. So we got... Should we have... Tell you what we have. That's a bit of a cheeky match. We'll go for Scott Hall versus Kofi Kingston. Be quite a decent match, I feel. There's 7, 8, 9. We've got 3 more matches. 3 more matches. So we'll go for a bit of a dream match, some would say. Actually, no, let's not go for that. Let's go for... Oh, I've got a good idea for a match. Bit of fucking payback. Bit of fucking payback for this man, Kurt Angle, versus Happy Corbin. And then we'll have another women's match. Let's go for Bianca Belair versus Beth Phoenix. No. Nikki Bella. And then the main event of the evening, we will have a one-on-one match between Roman Reigns and The Rock. But I'm going to make sure that we've got some rivalry action here so it's not an actual match. Actually, no, fuck it. We haven't had a match between Roman Reigns and The Rock for a while. So let's just do it. Let's just do a match between the two of them. I'm going to play as Roman Reigns. Attack afterwards. Post-match Furious attack. Post-match Steel Cage attack. Post-match table fight. Post-match stomping. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go table fight. Right, big main event. Big main event. Yeah, to be honest, I think out of all the matches tonight on WWE Payback, I think I'm most surprised about the Owens and Zayn one. The one I was really sort of not confident about was Mysterio versus Theory. I thought there was every chance that Theory's going to regain the title there. Really, really surprised. But it was a great match. Like, in all fairness, like, that street fight between Zayn, Owens, and the Judgment Day, phenomenal. Phenomenal match. Right. I've already gone off Nikki Bella. Clear that. Natalia, she's a bit more main event, isn't she? Right, Kevin Nash, Big E for the United States Championship. Kane versus Solo Sikoa. Briscoe's making their debut. Christian making his debut. Right, I've had enough of that. But what was everyone's favourite match in WWE Payback just now? I would say that street fight. Probably one of the most hardcore, extreme matches that WWE has put on for a very, very long time. Archie, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome in. What was everyone's favourite match from WWE Payback? I think the main event was a bit slow. But apart from that, it was a very, very, very good match. You're not doing so good. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. I hope we can go some way into improving your mood. It was a bit meh. It was a bit. But the rest of the show was brilliant. I just think, like Viva said, these B shows don't need to be any more than 3 hours. Everything after that is just a little bit tiring, a little bit exhausting. Wow, that sounds like a shit time, my friend Archie. But sounds like you had a lucky escape. No. Yeah, I think there's a lot of positives that are going to come out of this, mate. You'll be fine. I'm not a therapist, though, so I'm afraid you've come to the wrong man for advice. Right, we'll go start the show. Kevin Nash versus Big E for the United States Championship. Gonna play as Big E against Nash. We've got NWO versus New Day at WWE Extreme Rules, which I'm looking forward to playing through tomorrow. Extreme Rules, 3 versus 3. I'm very, I always do it as a table eliminations match. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to do that again, or if there's another sort of route we can go down for a 3 versus 3 match. Maybe just like an Extreme Rules elimination tornado type match would be quite a good idea. Pinfall submissions rather than putting through tables. I'm sure there's another match we can do, 3 versus 3 elimination table. It's quite a good, fun match to do. Yeah, we've already got a table elimination match. That's Matt Riddle and the Steiners versus Theory, Miz and Waller. War Games, probably not going to do War Games until the War Games pay-per-view. I feel like doing full Bloodline versus Bloodline War Games match. I want Usos, Reigns and Solo versus Yokozuna, Umanga, Rikishi, and The Rock. I feel like that'd be a much better idea for War Games. I do have a YouTube command. I do indeed have a YouTube command. Should do anyway. I haven't really uploaded to YouTube in quite a while. Now, I haven't uploaded to YouTube in a while. I mainly just upload to TikTok. So if you are on TikTok, go and follow me on TikTok. Tomorrow I'll be posting my reaction to Kevin Owens being booked through that Kevin Owens swanton bomb through Dominic Mysterio, through the table. I feel like that's probably my biggest reaction of this evening. Such a great spot. Such a great spot.
There is a certain excitement that a United States Championship match has. It's hard to nail down.
You kind of quit uploading on TikTok. I kind of quit uploading on YouTube, probably for the exact same reason. I did not defeat the YouTube algorithm. The algorithm fucked me over, and now I'm pretty much, I would say, it's a dead channel. Like, I'm gonna need to get some sort of like much better sort of exposure for people to go and visit my YouTube channel if I'm to have any hope on getting any sort of traction on YouTube again. I think my biggest YouTube short view was about 1,500 views. Now, if I upload it a shit time a day, I could easily get 40 views on a short. And it's just not enough. At least on TikTok, a shit video that doesn't do well will still get at least 200 views. Whereas my last 3 or 4 TikTok videos got an average of, I think, 1,100. So I'm definitely been more active on TikTok just because I'm more successful on TikTok. Like, I wouldn't call either of them a win, but I should be uploading to both. Should be uploading to both and just trying to, you know, win back the algorithm. But it just changes so often, and YouTube is just such a hard master. If you do not do it right first time, you're fucked. I would have to create a new YouTube channel with a new name, and then like edit the shorts differently. If you don't grab people's attention within 5 seconds, people are going to swipe off it, and the algorithm will notice that, and they'll say you're not an engaging channel, and they won't bother promoting you. Like, it's really fucking hard. My views on shorts look good. What, on YouTube? Maybe it might have gone up. Like, I literally haven't looked at, like, my YouTube channel for quite a while now. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, well, the last 2, one got 44, one got 78, and then before that it was averaging like 150. But before that, like not long before that, I had one there for 350, 800, 1.5k. Yeah, it depends on what time of day you do it. It depends on how it opens. 1.9k one of them got, actually. That's pretty decent. But yeah, dead channel, man. Dead channel. But follow me on YouTube, because I might upload there at some point in the future. In fact, I'll try it tomorrow. I'll create a short after this stream of my reaction to Kevin Owens swanton bombing Dominic Mysterio through a table, doing the proper Jeff Hardy Royal Rumble 2000 spot. I'll upload that video and see how it does. Once it's fresh in the mind, because people are going to be searching Payback now, I should be doing it right now. But again, that's a me problem. I got like 1,200 views on TikTok by uploading a shit video that I took from AEW All In at Wembley a week after the event. I just feel like TikTok is better for new creators. And then once you get sort of successful on TikTok, which seems to be easier, not easy, easier, then then's the right time to move over to YouTube. But that's what a lot of people are doing. But again, me no expert, me absolute novice, me just doing this for a bit of fun. And I've had a lot of fun this evening. Over the last few days and the last few weeks, you know, Austin, like me and you, like, started round about the same time doing this streaming shit, right? And I did not have the consistency that you did with it. Like, I was dropping off, I was having weeks off. I was like, I think my longest break between streams at one point was like 3 weeks. And yeah, I just sort of like wasn't into it, or like was getting like anxious and nervous and letting that sort of take over. Whereas I've really been enjoying it a lot more than I had done previously. I feel like I'm actually getting better at it. Dare I say something nice about myself. But yeah, the last few streams, the last few weeks, the last few months, someone very kindly subscribes this evening, but not just subscribed this evening, subscribed for 3 months up front. And I just found that incredibly exciting that someone would actually do that. So, like I said, subscriptions are non-obligatory in any way, but if you want access to some really cool emotes, if you want to skip the ads altogether, if you want to support myself and the channel, they are very much appreciated. So I thank everyone that does subscribe. Yeah, me just do this for a bit of fun, and it's been really cool, especially seeing as there was a couple of people over the last couple of streams making certain comments in the chat and stuff like that, and I just took some time today to do what people should do in that sense. Block the motherfuckers. Block the negativity. Block stupid children from being in this channel. There are a lot of people that will put up with it for the sake of Solo Sikoa versus Top Dollar, for the sake of, you know, making a bit of money, or like having the fucking follower thing go up. If that were the case, if I cared about that, I'd be hitting 200 followers now. But I'd much rather have a decent quality chat, like you good people, than sacrifice quality for shit like that. You think a move to YouTube fairly soon? I've no doubt they'll go well for you, mate. I've no doubt they will go well for you. I think you're at 7 or 13 followers when you found me. Hey, it's been a hell of a growth. It's been a hell of a growth, and vastly enjoyable. You get a lot of knobheads recently. You get a lot of, yeah, definitely. It's just, I don't know if it's a generational thing, or if it's me just like sounding like a fucking old man now, but people are far too used to the fact that they can, I think that it's like a Mike Tyson quote or something, but it's like people are used to getting away with it because they're nameless, faceless people that would never say shit like that in real life. Never say anything like that in real life. And it does, I'd be a liar if I said it didn't get to me, because it does get to me. it visibly gets to me on stream whenever it happens. But I find once I take action on it, I think I've said to people, I think I've told people off on stream before, blocking people, getting rid of it completely, banning them, not just blocking but banning them so they don't come back, it makes you feel instantly better. And then there's no anxiety, or less anxiety rather, about pressing live the next time. So I thank everyone here, because if you are here and still watching, it means I think highly of you. Can say what they want and not get punched in the face. Yeah, exactly. That's the Tyson quote, isn't it? But it's true. Like there's nothing truer than that. Because if people said that in real life, they would get fucking slapped. Not from me. I'm not a violent person. But someone one day, you're like, you're just gonna get a slap one day. People are not gonna stand for that shit. Especially younger people, because they're going to do that when they're out and about at a pub, at a club, at a bar or something, and people are just going to not take exception to it, and they're just going to fucking slap it. You'll slap it, you're fucking hard. Oh, God. Right, Top Dollar is going to get driven into the ground like a fucking tent peg right now. Solo Sikoa, spinning heel kick, twice. Oh, Top Dollar. Couldn't take advantage of that though. Double axe handle by Solo. Right, he's a super heavyweight. So I'm not going to break the ring. Not yet, anyway. Not going to break the ring. Not going to break the ring. Jay will not be happy burying his top superstar, Top Dollar. Top Dollar has been a top fucking disappointment in this game. Not living up to his very, very low potential. Very low potential. We had very little hopes for Top Dollar. And he's still managed to disappoint. Oh, missing with the clothesline here. Missing with the clothesline. Punch by Dollar. Oh, again. Could not take advantage of that Solo. Right, he's not worried about quality of matchup here. He just wants to get this over with. Just wants to get this done. Solo Sikoa does not get paid by the hour.
Manages to escape before the 3 count.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
Oh, and Top Dollar running away. Running away. Referee counts. Both men back in the ring. Connects with the spinning heel kick this time. And what can Solo do here? Big belly to Top Dollar. Oh, this referee is the fucking worst. I swear. It's not just a skin, is it? It's they're literally every single referee in this game is exactly the same. Just total shit. Never in the right position. Oh, big punch by Solo. The woman ref screwed me over about 4 different times in the last pay-per-view. They're all shit. Every single one of them. It's the same referee with different textures. Pointless. I thought it'd just be the WCW referee that would fuck you over. Right. Big Samoan drop by Solo Sikoa. Going for the spike. No, Top Dollar manages to fight his way out of it. Into a world's strongest slam by Top Dollar. Imagine if Top Dollar completely derailed my pay-per-view plans. Completely derailed these pay-per-view plans. Chop blocked. Right, we're already at 2.5 stars. I wasn't expecting it to go this far, to be honest. Belly to belly. Right, No prisoners, Solo Sikoa. 1, 2, and 3. Solo wins. The lights have gone out. And here is Solo Sikoa's opponent for the pay-per-view. Kane, big chokeslam to Solo. Hashtag fuck the ref. Kane did look fucking huge there compared to Solo. He probably is. He probably is. But I just wasn't expecting it. I was expecting a little bit more even. Only slightly, but a little bit more even at least. Right. Jay Briscoe. The late, great Jay Briscoe and his brother Mark will face off in tag team action against Rikishi and Solo Sikoa. Now, I did go to the trouble of creating tag team entrances for the newer superstars, and this one, using the Usos hacker from 2014, or Rikishi and Umaga. I'm a little bit upset because I do like Rikishi and Umaga as a tag team. Not gonna lie, I think they're a really good tag team, and it works so well with this Usos entrance. But I am gonna split them up. Because we need Scotty 2 Hotty and we need Rikishi. We need Too Cool back in the game. So Rikishi and Scotty 2 Hotty will be making an appearance probably post SummerSlam as a tag team. So this wild Samoan trio of Rikishi, Umaga and Yokozuna, not long for this world.
They're here.
Banging It, that was the second Too Cool theme song, wasn't it? Because they had Banging It second, and it was it called You Look Fly Today? Was the first Too Cool entrance theme? I don't know which one I preferred, because Banging It was good. That was very much like what I would consider like Scotty 2 Hotty's entrance music. But that I can remember like when I first started watching wrestling in 2000, or when I first started watching WWF in 2000. That You Look Fly Today, like whenever the music hit, it was exciting shit. Alright. And there you have it. Briscoes on WWE 2K23. Whoever made them creator wrestlers for the Briscoes did a very good job. Very, very good job. I will find out the names of whoever did these creator wrestlers so people can download them for themselves, and the creators that went to the trouble of doing it deserve it so much. Right, we have a lot of tag teams on SmackDown and not a lot of contenders, so this is officially the #1 contenders match for Extreme Rules. The winners of this match will go on to face the Usos. Either way, it's going to be an interesting matchup. We'll either have brothers versus brothers, Briscoes versus Usos, or it'll be a bit more bloodline civil war. Anoa'i family versus Anoa'i family. And Jay Briscoe pulling Umaga off the top rope. You like the first one more? I think I like the first one more. I liked Banging It. Like, the second one was good. But I found the You Look Fly Today, I found that just like, genuinely, as a kid, genuinely exciting. Oh, Umaga. Taking it to Mark Briscoe on the outside. Big DDT by Jay, though.
The daredevil in you comes out when you take risks like
Big
that.
DDT.
Brought back into the ring
From the top of the rope to the outside of the ring. Right, what can he do here? Exploder suplex? No. Busted Umaga open on the second turnbuckle. Now plants his face into the ground. Right, let's get Mark Briscoe into the ring.
Getting set up for something in the corner.
Right. As far as I'm aware, these two do not have a tag team finisher. There's only a couple of teams that actually bothered to do a tag team finisher for. I think one of them was the Lucha Bros, the Lucha Brothers, Penta, and Rey Phoenix did a bit of a tag team finisher for them. The Young Bucks tried my hardest to do a tag team finisher for the Young Bucks. I feel like... What was, Oh, I always forget the fucking name of it. The Briscoes, I don't know if they had a tag team finisher, but the tag team finisher I'm going to give them, I've just decided, is going to be Total Elimination. The Perry Saturn and... John Cronus? Finisher from ECW? I think that would work quite well. I did a close approximation of the BTE trigger for the Young Bucks. And there's actually already a preset in the game for more bang for your buck.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Which is like a moonsault and 450 splash combination. I think. So that's what the Young Bucks have. And obviously the Hardys. The Hardys have the Twist of Fate Swanton Bomb combination. I've got two versions of Jeff and I've got two versions of Matt. We've got Matt Hardy version 1 from 2003. We've got Jeff Hardy from 2003. And we also have Modern Matt and Modern Jeff. Because I think it'd be quite interesting to do feuds with Edge and Christian, but through the years. That'd be quite cool. Although saying that, the Edge and Christian I've got, the younger Edge and Christian I've got, is Shorthead Christian from 2005 and the 2006 Edge that comes in the game already. Because even though I'm pretty sure they only ever tagged once on an episode of Raw around that time, in my mind, at that point in time, they should have tagged a lot more. It would have been so cool to see Edge and Christian tag in that era. But they just didn't do it like at all. And even when they tagged in 2005 or 2006, they were very much not friends, and they were like reluctant tag team partners for like one evening. Pile driver. Gonna go for the pin here. And Umanga kicks out at 2.
I understand the sentiment, but now is not the time to bask in disbelief.
Right. Come on, Jay. We do have a finisher stored. We do have another finisher stored. Oh, come on. Couldn't take advantage. Couldn't take advantage of it. Back elbow by Umanga. Fighting back now. Into the Wild Samoan corner. Oh, Jay manages to fight out. But Rikishi is there. Rikishi is there. Again. Jay Briscoe fighting out here. Gonna go for that pile driver one more time. Oh, he's got him up just. Oh.
These competitors have been, and this has got to be it.
Couldn't break it up in time. could not break it up in time. And the Briscoes will go on to Extreme Rules to face the Usos. Haven't decided what sort of match yet. Maybe a ladder match. Maybe a ladder match involving the Briscoes and the Usos will actually be quite entertaining.
And I hope we see these guys tagging again real soon.
Right. I enjoyed playing as the Briscoes just then. Right, Logan Paul versus Christian. I'm going to play, as this is a non-title match, I'm going to play as Christian. This is modern Christian. Comes with two attires. One is like a manager's attire, and one is like a normal wrestling attire. But I would like it. I might consider creating the attire that he's been using on television at AEW at the minute, and that is black tights and like a black vest top but with a turtleneck, because it's such a wanker look and I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of him looking like a complete cunt. By the way, tomorrow evening, AEW All Out, I will be here from 10 PM UK time, that's 5 PM Eastern, to watch along with AEW All Out. I was at AEW All In last week, so I didn't get to do a watch along last week. I was there live. So we're back to normal service is resumed now. I'll be watching it on Twitch. So yeah, give me a follow. See when I'm online. I'll be online about 10 PM. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. In fact, after this match, I'm going to do my AEW All Out predictions, because I haven't even done my predictions yet for AEW All Out. Maybe I'll wait for these entrances to do, and then we'll do AEW All Out predictions. How about that? Let's have a look. All Out predictions. Let me just double check we haven't got any more matches added to the card. We had Collision this evening, completely missed it. AEW All Out.
And his opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds.
Hope we haven't got any more matches added. Otherwise it fuck it up. Oh my god, we've got so many more. Oh my god. Bryan Danielson's got a match. What the fuck? When did that happen? The Acclaimed versus Jeff Jarrett, Satnam Singh and Jay Lethal. Over the budget battle royal. Fucking hell, we got so many more matches added to this. Fuck. Okay. I see how it goes. I see how it is. Okay. I won't be doing my predictions on stream then. What I'll do is I'll do my AEW All Out predictions on Discord. So if you are interested in getting involved in the AEW All Out predictions, join the Stuart Yeh Discord. I'll put a link in the chat now.
WWE Universe, your eyes are not deceiving you.
Join the Discord. There'll be a channel on the Discord called Predictions. There is currently a form that says AEW All Out. After this stream, I'm going to update it. Then I'll put a message in the Discord saying that it is updated. Because now apparently there's 13 fucking matches on AEW All Out, which is not ideal. It's going to be a long evening tomorrow, man. It's going to be a long fucking evening tomorrow. But I'm here for it. I'm looking forward to it. Right. Nice move there by Christian. Whoever made this Christian creator wrestler as well, really good job. Really good job. Can you go for a suplex? Nice. He's basically got Edge's moveset, I imagine. bit disappointing that Bryan Danielson is back for All Out, but couldn't appear at All In. Not gonna lie, feel slightly aggrieved by that. Slightly aggrieved. But it's gonna be Danielson versus Ricky Starks. So anyone, if you are watching, that has already done their AEW All Out predictions on the Stuart Air Discord, I will ask that you redo them. Only in fairness to you. In fairness to you, so you don't get fucked over. We've got a lot more matches added now. Wasn't expecting that. Strap match as well between Danielson and Ricky Starks. Very random. Build up. That's what happens when you have to build a pay-per-view in 1 week. It's going to be a bit of a shit show. Alright, what's Christian going to go for here? Inverted DDT by Christian.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Alright, can we go for the Empress here? Oh! Logan Paul with a DDT. Plasma, how are you doing? You just finished watching Payback and it was a 5-star pay-per-view. I thought it was a great pay-per-view. I probably would say it was 5 stars just because the ending was a bit flat. I think it went on for just a little bit too long. But apart from that, I think it was a quality A- pay-per-view. Great pay-per-view from start to finish, really. But I think by the end of it, I think I had just about enough. Just about enough. My predictions, wasn't too disappointed with the predictions. I think there was just one match and the Damian Priest cash in that I didn't get right. I thought he was going to cash in. But if you want to get involved with the AEW All Out predictions, use the link in the chat for the Discord. Join the Stuart Air Discord, and after this, I need to update the form because there's new matches added to AEW All Out, which is slightly annoying. But I'll put a message in the Discord saying when it's updated so we can all get involved. Fucking AEW, man. Right, I'm going to play as Ruby. Not played as Ruby yet. But how are you doing, Plasma? I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Thank you for joining. I'm going to play through this episode of SmackDown. And then I'll call it a stream. Because I've been here for 6 hours already. It's been a long evening. Very enjoyable evening, but it's been a very long evening. Right, we can skip through some of these entrances. Right, I've seen a few Ruby Riot, Ruby Soho custom creations floating around online. And I have to say, I'm not impressed by quite a few of them. But this one seemed to be the best one. And it was one of the higher rated ones. So I've got high hopes. I've got high hopes. She was a pretty prominent figure on WWE television when she was on television. She's a pretty prominent fixture on television for AEW now. So hopefully someone's put some effort into the Ruby Soho we're playing as right now. She has a match IRL tomorrow night, AEW All Out, against Chris Statlander for the TBS Championship. I've no doubt that'll be a good match. She's really improved. I've been a big critic of Ruby Soho for a while. I always thought that she wasn't ready for the WWE main roster when they brought her up. She was on NXT. She was very exciting. She was very different. She had a much different, unique look to everyone else. Oh, Tamina just landed on her face. Oh, Roxanne Perez. Going for the submission. Doesn't quite get it. Nice. Gonna go for a submission again here on Ruby. Might be her best option going for them submissions. Oh, and Tamina. Oh, the fuck? I actually think that was Ruby on the offense there. Didn't look like it. Definitely didn't look like it. Going for the roll up. Yeah, I think she was called up to the main roster too quickly. Was Ruby, and I don't think she ever recovered from it. She never looked like she belonged on the main roster. She was given a few storylines, she was given a few allies, and I just was never truly impressed. I thought she botched quite a lot. I thought she didn't seem comfortable on the microphone. And in all fairness to her, she has vastly improved since being at AEW, and it's one of those female success stories from AEW that you don't really hear about that often. I guess you could put Saraya in that same bracket as well. And Toni Storm's, I think, a 2-time women's champion at AEW. But I think Toni Storm's got a way to go. I would stick my neck out here and say Ruby has improved more than Toni Storm has. I look forward to eventually, because it is going to happen, Ruby versus Toni. And I really feel like it's going to be that point in time that people are going to realise that Ruby's, how good she is. Now. Because she wasn't that good before. Just my opinion though. Feel free to disagree with me. Right. Top rope Hurricane Rana by Ruby. Into a senton. Did he go for a cover? Oh, fuck off, Roxanne. Even before the cover, if they hit you, nice. Bulldog by Ruby. 2. And Roxanne kicks out at 2. Right, there is a table up there. There is a table. There's 2 tables. Right, what can Ruby Soho do here? Just a big, violent Irish whip to the opposite corner. Now dragging Roxanne by her hair. Headbutts. Gonna go for the cover. This is elimination rules. Once you're pinned or submitted, you are eliminated from this match. We have a former champion in China. We have some former contenders. And we have a brand new debuting superstar in Ruby Soho in this match. So a nice little mix of all 3 really. And the winner, the last woman standing, will be the #1 contender for Bianca Belair's title at Extreme Rules. Gonna go for a frog splash. Looking to eliminate Roxanne here. And she has been eliminated. Oh, Tamina's got a chair. Tamina's got a chair. Oh, fuck. Leave me alone. Oh, so close. So close to taking out China. Ah, oh, fucked it. Took way too long. Samoan drop. China going for the electric chair here. Got a face full of chair though. Alright, come on, Ruby. What is Ruby Soho's? Oh, spike China on her head. Tamina, what are you doing? It's in your best interest here that you just let me get the win. See, it didn't have to be that way. Didn't have to be that way, Tamina.
Only one. I'm happy she did.
Right, we've already eliminated Roxanne. So far, a very good showing for Ruby Soho here. Kick to the face. China, don't do anything. Don't do anything. Oh, but Tamina kicks out at 2. Manages to avoid the attack from China. Oh, into a flapjack onto the chair. Ruby wisely roll into the outside. Wisely roll into the outside. In fact, the outside seems like a great place to get a table. Let's get some furniture in the ring, shall we?
She has no idea where she is right now. Fighting up top high. Wait, no, don't do this.
Oh, she's going for a pedigree, top rope pedigree.
Exclamation delivered by China. The cover.
This might be the end of Tamina here. And it is. Oh, she's too big. She's too big to go for the powerbomb. And China manages to muscle her way out of it. Throwing Ruby onto the ground. China, former women's champion on this universe mode. And she is desperate to get that back. Can't think of many more women deserving of it. Ooh. Alright, what can Ruby do here?
Placing them on the table.
Oh, we know where this is going.
Getting up to the top. Jumps up to the top. Frog splash through the table. Come on, Ruby. Come on, Ruby. And China somehow manages to kick out at 2, despite being put through a table. Right, what can Ruby do here? Stretching China out across the ropes. One more? One more frog splash, do it? She's close to the ropes. Can't get the ropes though. And again, China kicking out at 2. So what we're going to do... Oh, China's going for the chair here. Oh, struggling to escape that. Oh, knee. Kick to the face. One more. One more, Ruby. Come on, one more. Into the pin. Again, China kicks out.
This is amazing.
What a match.
Insecurity. Gets the chair.
Starts to rise back up, but does she know where she is?
Begging China to get up now.
She's calling for
One more time.
And China is getting worked on right now. She covers for the pin.
Has to be it now. It's over. It's over. Using the no disqualification rules to her advantage here.
That superstar survived against enormous odds in this elimination match.
And Ruby Soho is the new #1 contender for Bianca Belair's title at Extreme Rules. So I'll be watching AEW All Out tomorrow. I will be playing through that pay-per-view on the Universe mode, Extreme Rules. The main events, the world title matches on that pay-per-view will be, if memory serves me correctly, Drew McIntyre versus Batista versus The Undertaker in a triple threat match, which I'm very excited to play through, and The Rock versus Roman Reigns in a last man standing match. Right, Scott Hall versus Kofi Kingston. Haven't really played that much as Kofi Kingston, so I'm going to play as Kofi Kingston. Last week on SmackDown, I remember, Kofi lost to Kevin Nash. We're going to have full faction warfare at Extreme Rules. It's going to be the NWO, that's Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Hollywood Hulk Logan Paul versus Big E, Kofi Kingston, and Xavier Woods, the New Day. I'm excited to play through. That might be the last time we have the opportunity to play NWO versus New Day on this universe mode before we switch the rosters up. A little bit of a superstar shake-up. Post SummerSlam. Got a lot more custom wrestlers that are downloaded from the community creations that we want to introduce slowly. I think SmackDown benefited quite a lot, really. We've got Christian, so we can have Edge and Christian possibly as a tag team. We've got Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, Kota Ibushi. We've got. There's also a Bryan Danielson and a John Moxley flying about, and former AEW superstar CM Punk. What mad news that came out today about CM Punk being fired. Wasn't expecting it. I was fully in the camp of this is all a work, and I would not be surprised if it still was, especially after some of the social media posts that Tony Khan has put out today, saying that he was in fear of his life. Just shut the fuck up, Tony. It's not worth it. Right, Kofi. Nice crossbody onto Scott Hall. Oh, we can go for a DDT there. That's quite nice, handy to know. Scott Hall going for the sack of shit. Doesn't get it. Kofi with a DDT. What else can we do here? Bulldog. Now the DDT. Go for the pin. Former WWE United States champion Scott Hall lost his belt last week to Big E, so he is looking for some momentum, building some momentum with a win against Kofi Kingston. Can he get it? I don't plan on it. Nice. Into the cover. Kicked out by Scott Hall. Oh, boom drop. This could be quite a quick match.
And with that, Kofi Kingston just sent a definitive message. He's not playing around here. Kofi taking control.
Right, measuring up now. This could be a very quick match. I don't think Scott Hall is the type of person that's going to lay down this quickly, though. Nah, and he kicks out at 2. Kicks out at 2. There's still some life left in the bad guy. What's he going to go for here? And Scott Hall manages to muscle out of that. Not for long, though. DDT by Kofi. He's very far away. He's very far away. Oh, and he misses anyway. Not taking any chances with Scott Hall. I don't think he would have reached that far anyway. Sack of shit by Scott Hall. Sorry, fall away slam. Apparently, the reason why he called it a sack of shit, obviously never on television, but, oh nice. Just about knocked him over there with that. I think he said it was Scott Hall wrestled Tito Santana somewhere. Not sure for what company. It's probably either WWF or not the AWA. I know Scott Hall was in the AWA. but somewhere he wrestled Tito Santana. And he gave him the fall away slam. And apparently Tito Santana was like, hey man, what the hell was that? You threw me like a sack of shit. So from that moment onwards, apparently, he always called it a sack of shit when he was in the ring. Right, Kofi.
Things went from bad to worse.
Now putting Scott Hall on the top rope here. Big arm drag. Nice. Gonna go for the pin.
And that's all she wrote.
Nice win there for Kofi.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston.
Wrestle perhaps the perfect match. Never any doubt in this win.
We're not going to break out. We'll just leave it at that. We'll continue this on at the pay-per-view. We'll continue this on at Extreme Rules. Right, now, Kurt Angle wants some fucking retribution after being retired by this man at WrestleMania. What WrestleMania was it? 34 or 35? 35 was a bit of a weird WrestleMania from start to finish. I believe it was 35. I could be wrong on that one though. But this is most certainly a WrestleMania rematch. With the hidden attire that is in the game, just doesn't come on Kurt Angle as standard for some reason. But it is in the game. It's quite easy to slap on him.
A man who will take on any competitor on any night. Now Kurt Angle considers the entire locker room an open challenge.
Alright, Kurt versus Corbin.
And happy Corbin set for action.
Big forearm smash to start things off. Oh, Kurt Angle can do a springboard moonsault apparently.
And Happy Corbin has never been known.
Not going to argue with that.
Could all change here with this matchup. Corbin is a vicious competitor, but he's had issues with keeping his eyes.
Oh, I missed again.
And we'll see if he's ready for the Herculean level.
Corbin taking exception to Kurt Angle here. We have not seen
Go down the list of achievements Kurt Angle has, but I don't know if he's gonna let
the
the
best
match go
of
that
Baron
long.
Corbin, I don't think.
For Angle
I think he's been hampered with shit
is
gimmicks,
as good as over.
or too many gimmicks in too short a space of time.
Oh no, trapping the arm.
And he's done really well with them. The kiss of death for Baron Corbin was putting him with JBL. He's a man that did not need a mouthpiece, and they gave him one of the best talkers in wrestling history, JBL. And it just completely exposed Baron Corbin as someone who is good, but just not the best. And it made him look shit by comparison. I genuinely feel sorry for Corbin for that.
Sexton, go lay in front of the wagon.
Kurt Angle is one of the greatest pure wrestlers of all time.
Kurt Angle with the world's strongest slam.
To defeat him in this one.
Maintain separation. Avoid prolonged contact.
Taking it to Baron Corbin now.
Wrestling acumen
Up to the
means
top.
he can use an opponent's.
And what can Kurt do here?
Bad things on the horizon. Someone's gonna get hurt.
Suplex from the second rope.
Drop all the way down.
Very nice.
It's gonna take a certain
Very
type of
nice.
willpower to keep going after being taken down like that.
Oh, misses with the clothesline.
Decision there.
Choke slam by Corbin.
There caused the outcome.
And for all of his experience, Kurt looked outclassed there.
Nice kick by Kurt.
Corbin clearly in his rightful place on top of the world right now.
Right, we're going to go for a powerbomb, is Kurt.
And this might not have
A fall-away powerbomb by Kurt.
Come down and it sure as hell did right there.
Into the steel steps. Oh.
Shifts it back onto him.
Punch to the balls. They're definitely low blows, ref. Definite low blows.
Monkey flip. I love it.
Right, come on, Kurt. Come on, Kurt. Gut wrench. Into a suplex.
Look easy.
Right, referees count up to 9 now.
Look out. Through the air. It connects.
Kurt Angle doesn't want to win in a filthy, sweaty manner. Never forget them 3 eyes. The most important one there being integrity. Right, let's get Corbin back in the ring. Oh, no, let's get him into steel steps. Alright, Corbin's back up.
Kurt Angle fired up and practically goading his opponent into getting on his
Misses with the punches somehow. Does manage to fight out of it. Impaler DDT. Angle slam.
From behind, Angle slam. That move alone from Kurt Angle was worthy of a gold medal.
Can he end it here? I don't think he's going to be able to. I think it's too early for a submission. And he's near the ropes. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Placed into the corner. Kurt Angle attacking like a madman.
Big time offense from Angle,
Right.
guys.
Kurt channeling his inner TNA wrestling. Going for the frog splash. Misses.
Reciprocating the initial reversal. Stuck at Angle's grab.
German suplex.
And suplex. And there's the cover.
Again, I think he's just a little bit too close to the ropes here. Oh, it's over. That's all we needed. That's all we needed, apparently.
Here is your winner, Kurt Angle.
This kind of win establishes him to the world.
An important win for him in this one.
What a contest. Kurt Angle has made a career of thrilling wins.
Power bomb to
We saw
Corbin.
here tonight.
And again. One more.
Getting carried around. Bad spot to be in.
Waistlock go behind. Up and over.
Going for the trifecta of suplexes here.
Finished yet. Enough.
On the outside.
Come on, enough is enough. Three German
Turning Corbin inside out with the suplexes. Very nice. Average match.
It's a new day.
Right.
Yes, it is.
We've got 2 more matches. 2 more matches. No offense to either of these two, Bianca and Natalia, but I'm extremely tired. So I'm just gonna skip through this one. Bianca's gonna win because she's currently the champion. She's gonna face Ruby Soho at Extreme Rules. But I will play through this. Roman Reigns versus The Rock. The first time these two have actually had a match, and they're going to lay their hands on each other. They will face off against each other at Extreme Rules in a last man standing match.
What the Rock is cooking.
Absolute legend, The Rock. One of the first wrestlers I remember in WWE that I ever thought he's probably like one of my favourites. I had a VHS back in the day. I can't remember what it's called, but I know they re-released it on DVD like a few years ago. I can't fucking remember what it was called. but it was like a career retrospective, or like a year or two retrospective of The Rock's career. Might have been called like, Can You Smell What The Rock Is Cooking? But it was really weird VHS, because you think, oh, it's about The Rock, it's going to be good, it's going to be all about The Rock. And it starts off with the match that he had against The Undertaker. I want to say King of the Ring 99, although don't hold me to that. And he lost. And it was just a really strange thing that they made a Rock VHS, or a Rock career retrospective, and the first match they put on this VHS was him losing to The Undertaker. Still, good DVD video though. They did re-release it on DVD years later. I can't remember what it was called. Right. And here he comes. The WWE Universal Undisputed Champion. The Tribal Chief. The Big Dog. The head of the table. Roman Reigns. This is a one-on-one normal match between The Rock and Roman Reigns. This is a non-title match. They will face off at Extreme Rules. I'm going to be playing through the Extreme Rules card tomorrow on this channel before AEW All Out. And then once I'm done with that card, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure what we're going to do. Might play through like an old WWE SmackDown Shut Your Mouth or something. So if you're into retro wrestling games, modern wrestling games, then you've come to the right place.
I know it's much easier said than done, but this superstar cannot let The Rock get in his head. Now is the time to focus on the task at hand.
Now we know The Rock has no problem running his mouth about his opponents in the lead up to his matches.
Yeah, I am playing as Roman Reigns.
Superstar who knows how to hold his own.
Two big boots by Roman Reigns to start this match off.
Without a doubt, Cole. People sometimes get so caught up in The Rock's way with words that they forget just how athletic and smart this
Almost a rock bottom there by Roman Reigns to The Rock. Big Uranagi that opened this match. Knees to the body of The Rock. Elbow drops to the face of The Rock.
Roman knows he has to fight for his whole family. He knows
He's got power. Can he get The Rock up here for a powerbomb? Big powerbomb by Roman Reigns. Going for the cover early. Barely gets a 1 count there. Kick to the back.
deep into the match. The big dog's unleashed. Reigns is picking up steam.
He's going to go for here. Razor's Edge. Splash Mountain Bomb into a cover. Again, kick out of 1. And now The Rock is crawling to the corner. Oh, gets the boot up. Manages to avoid a big clothesline there by The Rock. Oh, went to the well one too many times there. One too many times. Neck breaker. Punch to the back of the head. Bang.
And The Rock is getting dismantled.
The Rock is not looking good here.
Right, throw The Rock out.
People don't give Roman the credit he deserves for being a brilliant strategist.
Begging The Rock to get back up now. Big dive over the top rope by Roman Reigns.
Is reckless abandon being shown and paying off as well.
And Roman Reigns looking to put The Rock through a table early.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Bouncing his head off the announce table.
Roman turning up the pressure.
Have we got time? Have we got time? Referees at a count of 4 here.
Don't want to be part of this crowd.
Reigns really having his way right here.
And that's the sharp mind of Reigns, getting inside his opponent's head and taking them apart.
No finisher. No finisher option. Bouncing the Rock's head off the table. Getting back in the ring. Ooh.
With the lariat.
Clotheslining the Rock over the top rope. This is a non-title match in this universe mode. Non-title. They will be facing off for the title at the pay-per-view, which is the next show. I'll not be playing through that tonight. I'll be playing through that tomorrow. I have been streaming now for nearly 7 hours. I am absolutely fucked. My neck is killing me. I've had such a weird couple of days. But I've thoroughly enjoyed streaming tonight and last night. Some really good wrestling on display. SmackDown was good. Payback was excellent this evening. Rock kicks out at 2. Survives the spear. Busted open now. Ooh. Gonna go for a spear. Asserting his dominance here. Will it be the same? Will it be the same? At Extreme Rules, they will face off in a last man standing match for the title. It's Extreme Rules.
Wants to end this once and for all.
Roman Reigns wants to soften the Rock up before the pay-per-view.
Oh no! Don't you think this is a little overboard, Corey?
Setting the table up now. Oh,
Not what I think.
this is interesting.
Clearly.
Every time I've done this before,
Through the table.
oh, it's been set up slightly differently. Nice. 2-star match. Hopefully we can get 5 stars for tomorrow night. That was dominant. Dominant by Roman Reigns. After being attacked last week by The Rock. Right. This is where we're going to call it a day, I believe. So, Payback was good. Was very good. My predictions were decent-ish, I would say. Got most of it. Most of it right. Let's update this. So Seth did win. Damian Priest did not cash in. So, out of predictions, 5 out of 7. Not bad. Not great. Definitely didn't win. I know Austin beat me. But I'll have a look through the predictions competition, through the results, and I'll post that in the Discord tomorrow. I'll also post my predictions for AEW All Out in the Discord tomorrow. I'll be here from 10 PM. Now, if you want to get involved in the AEW All Out predictions competition, you can do so. All you need to do is, I'll put the link in the chat one more time, join the Stuart Year Discord. Go to the channel, the page that is predictions. There will be a form that says AEW All Out. You'll find it very easily. I need to update it because there's been a few new matches added to the card. I think there's 13 matches on that card. Unbelievable. So many matches. It's going to be a long slog of an evening tomorrow watching AEW All Out. I'm all for it. I cannot wait. I'm really excited. I hope you can join me. But yeah, once it's updated, I'll stick a message in the Discord saying that the All Out predictions are live, and you will have until an hour before the show starts to get those predictions locked in. After that, doesn't count. Does not count. There's also a Battle Royal. What I'll do is I'll just leave that blank, the Battle Royal, and you can put in any name that you want that you feel like might win it. I've not really thought about who could win a Battle Royal. Might have to watch Collision first, just so I've got a better understanding or idea about who might be in it. Maybe Big Bill. Might go for Big Bill. He's a big lad. Might win it. Who knows? But yeah, thank you so much for joining this evening. Thank you to everyone that's followed. Thank you to everyone that has subscribed. It's been thoroughly enjoyable. I'll be here tomorrow from 10 PM UK time. That's 5 PM Eastern to watch AEW All Out. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Even if it's someone... God, there's like no one online. There's no one here. Right, we might just have to end it then without raiding. Unless... No, definitely not. Definitely not. Right, who am I following? Anyone playing Roller Coaster Tycoon we can bother? Feel a bit bad bothering someone playing Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Stand back! There's a hurricane coming through!
That guy looks alright. Someone making their own creator wrestler. That's quite cool. Nah, it's too many people. Too many people, too many options. We're just going to end it here. Right. Have a lovely evening, everyone. I will be back tomorrow from 10 PM UK time, 5 PM Eastern to watch AEW All Out. If you can join, I will see you then. If you cannot join, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you all very, very soon. And I'm going to go get some sleep. So bye for now. Thank you very much. And I'll see you in a bit. Bye.